Hiyo, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between. What's up? This lovely Friday. You guys are doing well? Let's just make sure the chat is working. Test seems to be working. Perfect. Okay. So, we'll just dive right into it. More maps. Just see to make sure it's not too loud. It might be a little bit loud. Maybe like this? Yeah, this should be alright. If it's too loud, you guys are just gonna have to let me know. Okay. This is the day, I'm sure. And no, that is not a beer, in case anybody's wondering. It's a black cat energy drink thingy. We call it the Nidalee drink, which is also a black cat dog thing. It's quite nice, and it's pretty cheap too. Okay, first map. What are we doing? Let's see here. The cap again. Oh, fuck off. Which map do we want to run? Anybody have any requests? Any suggestions? Otherwise, I'm just gonna run something randomly, like... We haven't run a Torajan jungle in a while. Maybe we can run this one. Well, we're gonna reroll it, but maybe we can run a jungle. Do this, do this, and we need this PGM. PGM. AP gem. This and a rune plus 10. Let's see if we can get like 200 or very close to it. Burning souls. Maybe we can... Elbow vines. I like elbow vines. They have no real defense. Please, for the love of God, not immune to frozen. Okay. Wow, and the density is great as well. This is wild. Okay, so we do this. Yeah, this is gonna be thick. Like 264% on the small, narrow passages of the Torajan jungle. Alright, let's do this. Actually, we're gonna carry these with us. The thing is, I don't really like Ruins of Visjon, but Torajan jungle is fine. The reason being, it's narrow passages rather than these huge fucking open areas. Why is the DPS counter showing? It doesn't really do anything anyway. Enable DPS. Where's the DPS thing? Show DPS? Oh, DPS counter. Here we go. I have no idea why that is even. Okay. Let's see what this is like. Oh, this is great. Okay. Horizon's memory. Okay. Oh shit! I forgot that these are cold immune. Now I remember why I never run this on this character. Okay. Well, I guess we can make do anyway. It's only the crushers that are cold immune. But there's quite a few of them, isn't there? But it seems to be okay. I wonder, why can't we break their immunity? Shouldn't we be able to? We have infinity, we have facets, I mean... I guess it's different in PD2. That is also... Oh no, okay, he's just enchanted, okay. You guys know it's weekend now, right? Well, not yet, but very soon. Wait, what? What was that? Yeah, so notice a 3-day weekend. Oh, really? You're free? Oh yeah, Monday is a holiday as well. I remember, yeah. You got any cool plans? Good evening, by the way. Or no, good noon, good morning. I don't know what to say. It's nice to see you. And we're sort of like it's noon, so I'm not sure. Good noon, is that a thing? Alright. Well, I mean, it might be well needed, I guess, if you've been working a lot lately. And I mean, rest and relaxation is important. Good afternoon is a thing. Yeah, but it's not afternoon though, is it? It's still noon. Like, it's actually noon. Literally. Hence, I was kind of like, you know... I wasn't really sure which greeting to use. Oh, 3:30? That's not bad. I mean, it's not great, but could have been. And yes, I know. I mean, you could say Guten Mittag, but it's... Yeah, well, that's because you could only say that at a very, very short window of time, couldn't you? Like... Like, it's exactly at this point, right now, around noon, you know? Because afterwards, it's afternoon, and before, it's good morning. So, I mean, it's such a limited amount of, like, a time opportunity where you can actually use that phrase. What is our magic find here? 717%. Oh yeah, were you here last stream, Kaito? I think you were lurking. I dropped more damage to be able to stack up even more magic find. Like, we literally we filled up our whole inventory with magic charms. Magic find. As I realized, I'm just, my damage is still so fucking high that I don't need even more damage. I mean, this is a bad example because the mobs here are cold immune, but on an average map, we're still crushing it so nicely. Like, against non-cold immunes, look, it is bluff. Well, I mean, there are diminishing returns, but it still helps. Like, more magic find will always help, but for example, the first 100% is obviously going to be giving you the most, and then it just keeps dropping a little bit after that. So yes, it does have diminishing returns, but it still actually works. It's just not as effective. But when you've reached this point in gearing that I have, because I've been playing for years on the same without resets, I'm able to because of the insane gear that I've accumulated. So for a fresh character, for example, you wouldn't be able to do this because your overall damage would just be too low if you were dropping your skillers. But for me, it's possible because I already have so much stats from everything else, basically. So yeah, that's why we can do it. But you are correct, it does have diminishing returns. It still works, but yes, there are... Ideally, for your averagely geared character, around 300% is usually what you can accumulate before you start losing kill speed. Because kill speed... Oh, okay. We don't need this, but we're gonna make a gamba. We're gonna make a prediction now, okay? So, just one moment. So is it Earth Shifter or Cranium Basher? But yes, for your average geared character on like a ladder or whatnot, 300% is when you will start losing kill speed, and kill speed is basically always going to be better than magic find. Like, almost always. So, okay, let's see here. Start prediction. Earth Shifter, the Cranium Basher, and we're gonna have a, I don't know, we can put like a 10-minute sort of thing here. Alright guys, get your predictions in, win some channel points if you want. I mean, I'm even considering if we can drop more damage, but I'm not sure if we should. Because the thing is, okay, so this one we have to keep, okay? Because we're getting 120% attack speed from this, so we're not gonna change that. This, however, this is 15% cold skill damage and minus 15% enemy cold skill. We could swap this for another 100% magic. No, not 100, sorry, 75% magic find. But I'm just... with the diminishing returns and losing even more cold skill damage, I'm not sure at this point if our damage will hold up without skillers, without facets. Like, it's just... like, we might be pushing the envelope just a little bit too much at that point. So, I feel like at this point, 700% on a boa zone is absolutely mad. Like, it's just absolutely insane. So... I mean, yeah, you know, more would be more, but still, is it really necessary? Oh, River of Blood. You know what we could do? We could invest a few points into every mob. Yes, every mob in the maps can drop it. Exactly. That's why we're going for high density as well. And clear speed, obviously. We want as many mobs as humanly possible. I mean, we could hunt bosses only if we wanted to, but I don't know, I do that so much in regular LOD, so I kind of don't want to do that here. Where maps is actually existing, you know, like, why play it like LOD if you can play it in a more fun way? Oh, we have a yellow ring. That's the fun thing about Magic Find as well. We'll get a lot more rare items we can identify, like rings and amulets and coronets and diadems and... I mean, not that we need them, but you know, it's fun, right? I love identifying things. Oh my god, there's another unique, like another cap that isn't... Why? With our 700%, why is it still blue? Oh, shapeshifting, okay. Come on. The game is just teasing us now. Well, that's another one to the stash. Look, we're gathering them up. Moo moo. Circlet, see? More yellows. I don't know, like I said, I'm a bit of a loot whore. I just love identifying things. So what are you up to right now, Kaito, aside from hanging out with me? Still playing Zelda? Oh, your work? Shit, yeah, it's still... Yeah, it's... Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have realized that. Were you able to sort out? You said you had a massive bug crisis going on. Were you able to sort that out? I know, I remember a while ago you were saying that there was... Nope. Well, that's... So how are you planning on tackling that then? I mean, I guess they won't be satisfied if you just say no. You know, that doesn't really... I would assume that doesn't fly. Well, that's the thing. People who don't really understand might want things in a certain way, and then they don't really... Like, the user versus the creator, right? Like, I was trying to explain to somebody a while ago why I couldn't just increase the inventory space past 250. And they were like, why don't you just increase it? You could increase it to 250, so why can't you increase it more? I was like, there's a reason why this doesn't work. And wow, these boots are not bad. And I was trying to explain it, but then, you know, since the person doesn't really know much about coding, which is fair enough, you know, not everybody has an interest or knowledge or whatever, but the person just wouldn't take my... Because usually I would just say, no, this is not possible if something isn't possible for a reason. But then they were like, oh, but we would love it if you explain it to us. Okay. But then when I explained it, then the person just go like, whatever. Like, okay. Like, okay, so I guess you don't really want me to explain it, you just... I don't know. Anyway, the point I was trying to make was that if something isn't possible, there's a good reason behind it. Most things are possible in one way or another. But if something isn't, there's probably a very good reason for it. Are you the only one working on that project? Or, like, do you have a team of people you're working with? Or is it just you? I mean, aside from management, I mean. Who are currently, like... on the same project as you, is what I'm asking. Not if the company has more people, just on the project you're doing right now. Okay. Because sometimes, you know, having multiple people on a project, or even multiple teams, it might, you know, help you, like, brainstorm ideas, or, you know, come up with alternatives, that sort of thing. I mean, we're all just human, and sometimes we might overlook something, or... Okay. Are you happy with the people you're working with? Are they good people? Yeah, that's awesome. I feel like when it comes to work... the people you work with is almost more important than the job you're doing. Like, I mean, okay, of course the job you're doing matters, but, like, the work environment, the people you are working with, they make such a huge difference whether or not you enjoy your job or not. Like, it's unreal. I mean, aside from management and conditions and all that, work with... Oh! Okay. Yeah, I looked into Scrum when I was setting up the, well, Solemnus was setting up the Nightwind project, like the what's it called? Like the planning and, oh god, what do you say? Like roadmap sort of thing, right? So, Scrum was one of those things we also looked into, along with Kudo board, and there's a few other ones. I ended up using, what the fuck is that thing called? It is called Jira, that's what it's called. I'm using Jira at the moment for Nightwind. No. Scrum is not really my thing per se. And it's kind of more useful when you're more people as well, as far as I understand it. I only use the Jira to give myself an overview of the whole thing and to keep track of everything. It's very, very useful. Like, it makes a huge difference. Alright, so let's see here. What is it? It is a cranium basher, actually. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let me just see. Choose outcome. It is a cranium basher. Nobody... Well, alright, that's fine. Should we try to slam it? So close. Alright, let's see what we get. We get a brick. Well, that's not really what we wanted to see, but that's fine. It's the part of slamming, right? I mean, if you got good shit every single time, it wouldn't really be any excitement. But no, you are very correct. Scrum, not really for me. Like, I mean, I could work with Scrum if it was in a professional setting, but for Nightwind, since it's just my own project and I'm the only one working on it, it's really not necessary. I mean, I have people who help out and everything, but like I'm not nobody's yeah, like nobody is working on the project full time with me. Like, you help out when I have stuff that I can't do myself, for example, and some other people I ask questions or give advice, you know, but ultimately I kind of run the thing by myself, so... I'm really glad to hear that you have nice people you work with. That I've worked in places with fantastic people, and I've also worked in places where the people were just back-talking and fucking false and obnoxious, gossiping, like, you know, just the worst kind of co-worker you can imagine, right? But, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you're stuck with people like that, and... yeah, bills to pay, what are you gonna do? I mean... just be, I quit, I don't like my co-workers, it doesn't really fly. But yeah, it sort of made me look for another job quite quickly, you know? I did not stay there very long, because it was such a toxic environment. I literally felt like I was working... an 8-hour shift felt like 16. Like the emotional and mental drain from dealing with the people. It was just absolutely horrible. And the fact that I had to commute for like 2 hours a day didn't help either. And the pay wasn't really that good. There was like nothing good about that job at all. But it was a temporary gig. I was there for, I don't know, 5 months, 6 months maybe, at most. From the first day I signed on, so... But you know, you live and you learn. It was an experience that I hope to never repeat ever again. But I'm sure we've all had jobs like that. So... it is what it is, right? Have you been unlucky enough to have a workplace like that, Kaito? Or have you managed to avoid it? Or rather, should I say, have you been fortunate enough to not end up in a place like that? Yeah? Be glad. It's because it seeps into your every fiber. It's just really... because even if the work would be semi-enjoyable by itself, having to deal with coworkers of that type can just really kill it for you as well. And then you're basically just grinding out 8 hours for a paycheck. Like, it's not living, it's like existing. It's absolutely terrible. Like, it really is. But no, I'm glad you've never had to deal with that. Because it can be soul-crushing, that's the word I'm looking for. Absolutely fucking soul-crushing, okay? It is just... nah. Anyway. Don't have to give people PTSD talking about bad work environments that they've been to. People tune in and then they have to listen to that. They're like, I was trying to forget, thank you. On another note, do you guys ever misplace t-shirts? Like, because I have this really cute panda t-shirt that I love. It's like a white one. I've had it on stream a couple of times. And I can't find it anywhere. Like, it's not in the washing, it's not in the drawers, it's not in the cloth pile that Niddy loves to, you know. I haven't seen it for a while either. And I absolutely hate things like this. Does it ever happen to you guys? Like you misplace like a piece of clothing that you really like? And I've only worn it in the flat as well, that's the thing. I haven't... No, wait, I've gone out with it a few times, but I've obviously come back with it, so... But yeah, is it just me? Or does this happen to other people too? Dun, dun, dun. Ever happened to you, Kaito? Sorry, I know you're working. I probably shouldn't ask you a ton of questions. I was just saying, if you've ever misplaced, like I was saying that I misplaced one of my favorite t-shirts, and I was asking, is this just me this happens to, or does this happen to other people as well? And I asked if it ever happened to you. Like, I can't find it anywhere. Yeah? Oh, it is the worst. Like, I don't even know how, though. Like, I've literally not taken it off when I've been out, obviously, so... Realistically speaking, it has to be in the flat, right? So unless some degenerate stole it out of the laundry machine or some shit. Which, I mean, I guess that's possible, but I don't see why anybody would. But I don't know, maybe people stealing clothes is more common than you think. I know, it's an adorable white t-shirt with like this panda face on it, it's so cute. I really like it, it's super comfy too. I bought it at this, there was this gala for, something with children, they were raising money for, what was it? Children with cancer or children... It's something like that, and I bought the t-shirt, right? And so it's sort of more than just a t-shirt, it's sort of like a memory type of thing too, but yeah, no, I really like that t-shirt. I really hope I can find it again. This tune is nice. What is it? Is this correct? It says Sonic Mania? Studio Pulse. Studopolis? Zone Studopolis? Okay. Oh, this is Super Mario 60. I really want to play that game. Come on, give us Dark Force Spawn already. Funkopolis. Okay. Funkopolis. Is the music too loud, by the way, or is the volume okay? I'm still trying to find a sweet spot where if the... Yeah? Okay. Thank you. Don't want it to be too loud either. Yeah, no worries. I'll be here if you come back. Otherwise, thanks for hanging out and I hope you have a great day, Kaito. Otherwise, I'll see you soon, hopefully. Oh wow, I didn't realize how many of these we actually have. Okay, what map are we doing now? We should probably gamble some shit, I guess. Or maybe we need some of these. We only have 17. Do we have more? No, wait, we have more here. So we have a lot of orbs. I guess we don't really need more, do we? Oh, we got a Horizon's Memory. I want to do that. And yes, I know I do this map a lot, but I really like this map. So you're just gonna have to live with it. Deal with it! 93. Anything less than 200? Okay, I'll accept 190 as well. $196? I'm okay with that. Let's see, what else do they have? Shrieking Terrors, Maximum Collabs, or... I guess it's okay. Density? Rarity, okay, okay. Rarity's okay. We don't have any more of those shardy thingies, do we? No, we don't. That's okay. Dun, 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 dun. These are like the main things we use for maps, so we just put them over here. Why do we even have an Elder Rune here? There we go. All good, all good. Oh god. Let's run this backwards for the sake of it. It's like, why not? And yes, this is backwards. Backwards is the other way of forwards. Dude. It's like left is your other right. If you're ever unsure, guys, just keep that in mind. Whatever is your right, left is the other one. Where is he going? What? Oh, tiara. God, I love derpy music. Oh dear. Oh, we're all the gold. I guess we have to go gamble. Oh no, wait, there was a cap. Because why not? Maybe boots is the best way, actually. Could have been. They weren't, but they could have been. Whoopsie. Moment when I accidentally buy something random. Happens to me all the time. We'll gamble until we get one more pair of rare boots. Apparently we're never gonna do that. We keep getting blue ones. Go woke or go broke. Pretty sure that's what the saying is, isn't it?
There's no need to keep it a secret. Tell all your friends about VGMradio.com.
We might actually go broke before we get another pair of rare boots. That's okay. Gold is so easy to come by anyway. Just like in real life. No, I'm just kidding. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Well, it's alright. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Everything's fine. Oh, I forgot I had a tiara there. Whoopsie. Yes, let's add sockets to it. Like a goddess. Another Bloodlord skull. Yeah. That's the bot. Yeah, she's up here. Okay. Heraldic shield. Sancticrus form. Black Widow, I see. Ah, Cold Enchanted as well. For those of you that don't know, if a monster is Cold Enchanted, it means that their resistance to cold is a lot higher. Or sometimes even makes them immune. If they have natural cold resist, and then the Cold Enchant pushes them over the immunity threshold, I believe. I could be wrong, so don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Dun, 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 dun. The idea was that by stacking high magic finds, so when we do find the base for Dark Force spawn, it will be a lot higher chance for it to roll unique. That was sort of the plan, but well, I mean, it doesn't guarantee anything. But... Man, running this backwards is a real mindfuck, to be honest. I mean, technically there's no forwards or backwards, but it feels, since like most of the time I'll run it the other way around from what we're doing now. So this sort of feels like running it backwards. Dun, dun. Do. Ghost glaive. That's interesting. That must be a custom item in PD2. Miss Wraith Light. That's interesting. I'm pretty sure that's not a custom item. Did I just forgot to add that to my loot filter? Ah, it's fine, I guess. I feel like with the density we have, we should have way more mobs. But, Unique amulet, hello. Alright. Anyone want to guess what it is? Last one we found, I think, was a Moras. Because I guessed that one. I'm gonna go with Metal Grid. Feel free to type in the chat what you think it might be. That rhymed a little bit. Dun, dun, dun. I'm overburdened, I can't carry anymore. War hat. War hat, no. Nobody heard me say that, nobody clipped that, nobody even mentioned it, that was not a thing. That did not happen. Sometimes my thoughts kind of go for a stroll out through my mouth, just randomly. Does that ever happen to you guys? Like, you're thinking something and then, you know, all of a sudden you've actually said what you were thinking. Even if it wasn't on purpose. Alright, Metal Grid. Nokusan Relic. Fuck me. Okay. Pray to Orange Jesus. Hi Lorient. How are you this lovely Friday afternoon? Grailing. Trying to get my last two items that we've been looking for a while. But yeah, it's 1:22 here, so. But you're from Europe, no? Pretty sure. Oh wait, 14:22. Turkey, yeah, exactly. I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure I remember you saying that you're from Europe as well. So you got any nice plans for the weekend? Oh, Istanbul. Cool. Oh, you're playing WoW again. Okay, what are you playing? Let me guess. Druid. I think you play a Moonkin, a balanced Druid. Paladin. Are you playing Retribution? Oh, it's your holy DPS. That's interesting. Druid is like so fucking OP though. I mean, Paladin is the new OP. Retridin is like the OP. At least in the current state of the game. Have you played it since the rework, Kaito? Because they did this huge ass rework recently that turned them into some sort of ranged, no, pseudo ranged. It's really sad actually, because Blizzard teased with this thing called like wings of something, where the paladin would leap to the target as a gap closer with holy wings, right? Like, you know, leap of heroism or some shit. And all Retridins was like, oh my god, this is so cool. And then in the last minute, Blizzard turned around and said, you know what, we're not doing this. Like, for some reason. It's like, Retridins almost got a gap closer, almost. And then Blizzard was like, nah, took it away. Everything is cross now, Kaito. It doesn't really matter. There's cross faction and cross realm and cross everything. Well, almost. You can literally play with people from the other faction now. And be in the same guild. If I had game time, I could give you some gold. I have like 3 million gold laying around, I think, when I quit. 3.5 even, probably. Higher, more? Oh, you're playing Classic? You're not playing retail, you're playing Classic? Yeah, I don't have 3.5 million gold on Classic. I have that on retail. I was like, what, you need 1,000 gold on retail? That's pretty easy to get. Give me like 10 seconds. Okay, okay. No, it's fine. I thought you were on retail. I think Kaito might be. Yeah, Kaito is also on retail. I don't know, I played so much Wrath back in the day. That I don't really want to play Classic. I played so much Vanilla, TBC, Wrath, Kata. So, I mean, it's just, I don't know, doing it again, eh. This is Crash Bandicoot. Hi, sweetie. I mean, people will real life money trading anyway, so whatever. For being no changes, they're doing a lot of changes, to be honest. Did they ever say it was gonna be no changes? Because as far as I've seen over the years, there's a lot of changes. Like quality of life improvements and changes to mechanics and this and that and...
VGMradio.com. Playing the hits. And all of those other songs, too.
But before it was under penalty of ban if you got caught. Well, yeah, but I feel like at least now everybody can do it then. Instead of just the people who are willing to risk bans. I'm working on it. Have you finished the Grail yet? Yes, we finished, and then we decided to continue doing maps for the sake of it. I'm trying. Blizzard is like, we're gonna counter real money trading by adding legal real money trading. So we can get a cut. What? No! No. No way. 3 grails back to back? No thanks. I told, when I finished... What do you mean ding dong? Why didn't you just take keys? Hang on. One second. I'm back. Yeah, I don't know why she didn't take keys. I know for me, I kind of, if I leave my flat, I kind of always want to have keys. Even if somebody else is home. I don't know, I would just not feel comfortable leaving my flat without keys. Because what if somebody's sleeping or something happens, or I don't know, I just... Did I forget to... No, okay. But yeah, as I was saying, Blizzard was like, we have a problem with real money trading, so we're gonna fix it by adding legal real money trading so we can get a cut. I mean, technically it evens the playing field, but I feel like it's sort of the way that they do it simply to make money. Like, I don't feel like it's in the interest of the gameplay or the players, per se. I mean, they say it's a way to stifle third-party sites and stuff, because more people will just... Hello? Will just use... It's already off. What are you doing? I see. Have something to eat. You still haven't eaten anything.
Yeah.
I bought you so much food.
Yeah.
Well, then eat it.
Yeah.
You okay?
Me?
Yes, you.
Yeah.
You just seem like everything is very exhausting.
Yeah.
I see. Are you cooking?
No.
Are you sure?
But you said you need some.
You should.
I'm gonna try it.
Very good. What are you having?
I don't know, food.
Well, yes. That was sort of an assumption I also made.
Yeah. See?
I see. Oh. I hope my microphone filters aren't picking up the background sound. Can you guys hear anything in the background except me when I talk? Or are my filters doing their job? Because I haven't really set them up properly for a while, so I just want to make sure they're working the way they should. Kaito, can you hear anything in the background? Like Solemnus is redecorating at the moment.
I am not.
I'm just kidding, you know that.
Where's chicken?
Well, no, it's like chicken, it's not actually chicken.
I know.
I wholeheartedly disagree, but I bought it for you. I can smell it from here.
Doesn't smell good.
No, no, that no, God.
Wait.
You know, you would hate it if I did that to you with meat.
I wasn't sure if you could smell it.
I could. I told you.
Okay, but sometimes you just say that.
No, I don't. I really. You know my nose. I can smell anything. But yeah, that's the only thing about that smelled nice is the spices.
But what I was about to smell.
Well, I can smell the fake meat thing.
Story doesn't really smell like anything. It doesn't taste like.
Just because you can't smell it doesn't mean there isn't a smell. You should probably put that in the frying pan. But then you are cooking.
Right.
I'm sorry, wait. So putting something in a frying pan is not cooking? I'm sorry, but I'm right this time. So what is cooking then? Solemnus? So what is cooking then?
I don't know.
I see. Are you just trying to stop talking to me?
No.
Okay. Is everything alright? Were you okay outside? Okay. Didn't run into any axe murderers or anything? Very good. Oh, not today. No, that's on Tuesdays. I don't know, Kaito, your advice doesn't seem to be working. No, Kaito, he gave me the advice to try and find the items already. And it doesn't seem to be working out. Now it actually doesn't smell bad. Well, I don't want it, I'm just saying it doesn't smell bad now.
Who insults my food doesn't get any.
But I bought it. I'm not trying to take it from you, I was just simply saying it doesn't smell bad now. Now I'm getting hungry.
What should I eat it with? Witchin?
Yeah, why not? Put it with some ketchup on a brötchen. What? Make it a sandwich sort of thing, a warm sandwich?
No ketchup.
Okay, then don't. Hmm. Why do you hate ketchup so much?
I don't, but there's a place for ketchup and there's not a place for ketchup.
I don't know, whenever I suggest ketchup, you're like, oh no! No! Like I'm asking you to put cat litter on it, you know? I think I fell asleep this morning again, didn't I?
Yeah.
Because I went up and I put on my PC and then... Yes, and then all of a sudden you were gone and my PC was off. I don't know, it was very strange.
I'll probably sleep long before that.
Me?
Yeah, right.
Well, I don't know, I don't know. I don't know, sleeping is such a strange thing. It's like, you don't remember falling asleep, and then all of a sudden, like, 8 hours have passed, or 6 or 4, depending on if you have cats or not. And if you have children, it's probably gonna be more like 2. And then all of a sudden you wake up, and then, you know, all that time has passed, and you have no idea what happened while you were sleeping. It's a really creepy thing, actually. No, but you could have bought some sort of like barbecue sauce or something and make it into a with like hamburger buns or something, and you could make it into with some lettuce and like pseudo burger type of thing. Or is that also icky blue?
Wait, since you went to the store and you didn't...
Well, we've been over this. You didn't ask for anything.
Yeah, but...
So you got thousands of % more than what you asked for. But no, the bread should be good, I think. I was kind of hoping I would get some streamer luck and find the items. There's a thing called streamer luck, apparently. If you stream...
No.
Well, you're an adult, you're able to open it, I'm sure.
Yeah, but...
But what? Do you want me to open it?
No, it's just closed and I don't want to.
I don't understand. If something is closed and you want to use it, you just open it and use it.
But no, just not on this.
I see. Okay.
But I know when this is finished.
I don't know, since it's not actually chicken, I guess you just want it to be a bit hot. I mean, I don't think... Does it matter? I mean, soy products you can eat cold, right? Like raw.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically just cook it to... Well, whatever temperature or whatever.
Whatever.
Well, I don't know, I'm just saying, since there's no real prerequisite in cooking it. Like, with chicken, for example, or something. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, now it starts smelling bad again. What are you doing to it? But it smelled good for a while. What happened? The spices smelled really nice, and then I don't know what you did to it. Maybe that's the soy smell. Kaito, do you like soy products? Oh, really? Which ones? I mean, I'm not condemning all soy products, I'm just curious which ones you like. Soy sauce. Yeah, that's not the type of soy products I'm referring to. I also enjoy soy sauce, but I was referring to the... I see, are you just taking the piss with me now? I think he is. I was referring to those vegan slash vegetarian food option thingies.
But the soy is just one of many.
Yes, but I'm talking about soy products now because you're eating a soy product. So I'm asking him if he likes them. If he's ever tasted them or something, I don't know. Now, some brands of soy milk and tofu are pretty... Oh, really? You like tofu? Well, I should hope so. Thing was the same price as a steak. Close. Close. Alright, alright. I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking soy products or anything. I mean, I don't, but doesn't mean that there's something wrong with it. Just curious if I'm in the minority or... Oh, almond milk is so great. I like almond milk, but that's not soy though. But almond milk is really nice, yeah. I love cashew milk, almond milk, hazelnut milk is super nice too. Do you like the almond milk? Now my chair's all nice and warm because... yeah. Alright, what map are we doing now? What about like a River of Blood or something? This is a River of Blood, I'm sure. Yes. Okay. Let's do River of Blood. So, but that also has some cold stuff, doesn't it? Yeah. Not doing that then. Sars Sanctum, Visjon, Ariad. We can do an Ariad. Ariad's fine. Have you tried turning it on and off again? $130. Okay, we want like 190 plus. 182? Yeah, we can do 182. Density? Density. Monsters cannot be frozen. Well, it's okay, I guess. They really like to give us that. Where's all of my shards? Oh, there's one. Solemnus, can you hear me? I know the word I was looking for yesterday. They're called buzzards. The carrion birds when there's a corpse. That's the word I couldn't figure out yesterday. Oh, boots. What? No. How was your meeting, by the way, Kaito? Is it alright? Were they angry at you? Okay. That's really good. You able to find like a concrete solution that will work, or are you just still brainstorming? Nothing concrete yet, but you had the gears working on it mentally. I mean, since I don't really know exactly what you're working on, it's kind of hard for me to... I doubt that would be of any help anyway. I'm just saying it's... I'm sure you'll figure something out. I believe in you. Rainbow facet? We haven't seen one of those in a while. Prediction time!
VGMradio.com. Playing the hits. And all of those other songs, too.
Oh my god! Alright, I'll give you guys 15 minutes for this prediction. Cold, fire, lightning, poison. Prediction started, guys. Come on, get your predictions in. Which facet is it? This one. Yeah, I would really have liked to have being able to shatter the mobs in here, actually. Because we have these unholy corpses, which resurrects and all that. Zelda music. How long have you been working for them anyway? Two years? Alright. It's like COVID duration, basically, I guess. Oh, there's so many games I want to play. Part of me wants to play something else and like come back to the Grail, but with 2 items left, or 1.5, it's basically only one really hard item. Because Sanders should be pretty easy to find in normal. Compared to this, obviously. But... Was it good? What accident?
Wait, I used way too much oil.
Oh god. Can you please close the window, by the way? It's getting a bit cold.
You opened it.
Yes! But now you can close all of them.
Now I'm lost.
Well...
The second accident is there was one hard thing in there which I bit on and know the hour tooth.
The what?
The tooth.
Oh no. Did you break it?
No, I just...
Okay. Can you also close the other ones and turn on my heater, please?
No, I will not turn on the heater. It's 20 degrees.
Yeah, I don't care, please!
I will close the window.
Yes, but you're not in here. Why does it matter to you if the heater's on? I will just turn it on myself otherwise.
Work.
Well
20
then,
degrees, right?
you can repeat as many times as you want what temperature it is. It doesn't matter. Just because you're warm doesn't mean I am. Kaito, do you also, like you and Lucy, do you also have temperatural disagreements? But it tasted good?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then it was worth the money. If it was good. I would have been disappointed if it was bad. Remember to get your guesses in for the facet, guys. You can win the points and use them to redeem all kinds of cool shit in the server. Is this the boss? Yeah. I guess he's up here somewhere. Ah, there he is. Elmegard. Oh, yikes. That was a bit painful and scary. Time is... It's only a short window of time left to guess, guys. Come on. Windows juicy channel points. God, we're out of rejuves. Oh, that's okay, we have plenty in the stash. Can just use this for now. Owie. Rejuve, please. Do. Reuse at the end. Okay. Is there any more mobs here? No. And it is a poison facet, which I accidentally identified. That's okay. Yes, you were. Poison is the right one.
Good to see you.
See, we can just get some of these from here. Make use of them. Pretty bad facet, but it's a facet nonetheless. Let's see if we can upgrade some maps here. Okay, let's look at what maps do we have. We have... Okay, we can only upgrade level 1 and level 2. So Fall of Chaldeum and Ruins of Visjon and Shadows of Westmarsh. I want to get rid of these. Fall of Chaldeum. Shadows of Westmarch. Ruins of Visjon. Oh, we can do a Lost Temple. The thing is, when we upgrade a map, if we're lucky, we can get like cows or whatever. What? Well, Okay. That didn't really work out the way I wanted it to. So what, combining maps makes it crash? Well, that's curious. Maybe that's why we didn't do it last time. Well, that's... Okay, let's just try this again quickly. Fall of Chaldeum, Fall of Chaldeum. Maybe it's a bug with this. So, oh yeah, maybe we can't have this open with so many maps on it. No. Okay, so basically upgrading a map causes us to crash. That's curious. But I wonder, is it just when we do the Fall of Chaldeum? So maybe there's like a level 3 map that we can't see or can't get. For whatever reason. Let's try it with some other maps. Okay, let's try it with... Let's try Ruins of Vistjon. We should surely have a third one somewhere. Are they? They're level 1 as well. Okay, Lost Temple. No, here's a Vistjon. Okay. Let's try this. Alright. So we need the orb. Where's the orb? Oh, there. Do we crash again? Yeah, we do. Okay, for some reason upping maps makes us crash. That's so bizarre. It's whatever, we have plenty of maps, I guess, but kind of weird, isn't it? We'll just not do that, I guess. It's okay. We can run Ancestral Trial, I guess, or something like that. But let's just put these stuff in here. Stuff that we don't really need. Let's do an Ancestral Trial. Oh, I know this song! This is like super famous song. This one. Alright, so let's upgrade this. Ancestral Trial. This is a level 2. Skull and Soul. 193 Vampire Lords, no thanks. Pijam and Soul. Nope. I want to go above 200. 196, 14% extra life. Alright, we can try it. Wow, okay, we have extra velocity. This should be funny. That means we run faster and shoot faster and everything is faster. I feel like no matter how many times I hear this song, it never gets old. It's such a masterpiece. God, look at our animations. And we're running. Running with scissors. Hey, Mastero! What's up, buddy? How are you? Good morning. Did you just wake up? Dun, 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 dun. How is your PD2 going? I know the feeling. Wow, very nice. Any nice finds? High runes? GG's? Yeah, cool. What did you do with it? That's not bad. An asylum? Alright. Oh, CTA. What did you roll on your CTA? I mean, CTA is better than no CTA, but I'm just curious if you got a good roll or not. I'm sorry. Well, it's still better than no CTA, right? Is there still a lot of people playing the new season in PD2? Ah, another pair of Wormhide boots. Those are the ones we're having right now. Let's hope we can smash them. These ones. Sprocket. Come on, good slam. Extra gold. I mean, okay, I guess. Like, it doesn't really matter, but... Wait, what's our cold rest? 81. Kind of hoping for something a bit more exciting than that, but whatever. materials. 2 for 1. I mean, again, it's better than no CTA, so. It's really nice to see you, my friend. I haven't seen you in a while.
You're listening to VGMradio.com. All video game music, all the time.
I don't know, what does Asylum do? Is it like a merc headgear or like what is it? You have it in a staff, but you're a merc, right? What? Maiden Javs. Just need more FCR. Yeah. You wanna see something cool? Look at my magic find on a boa zone. 717%. With 180% increased attack speed and movement speed and... And we're still not finding it. Oh wow. That is pretty fucking good. I actually found a staff recently, brimstone something that costs meteor when you cast, or something like that. Which was pretty cool. Brimstone rain? Something. Yeah. I tried it on my meteor sword. Which wasn't bad actually, but yeah, no worries. Sure. Nath killed the dumb. That was like the most anti-exciting thing ever. 1.5 liters of coffee. You sure that's gonna be enough? Well, I guess you can always make more. 1 second. Headset cables being weird. Oh, Ruined Cistern, cool. Welcome back.
I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here.
This Gulcham Helja. What? Wow, that's a lot of high runes. That's very expensive. That's Gul, Cham, Ja, I mean, okay, is not that high, but that's still quite a bit of high runes.
I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here.
No, fine rock music, nice. That was a skiller. Traps. Okay. Well. That is true. Verdungos. Okay. Sigil of Talic. Oh, did it roll good? It can roll what? 10 to 20 FCR, I think? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, mobs have increased life. That's not bad. That's not a bad roll at all. Oh! Oh my god. On Necro Ladder. It's not bad. Let's do a Lost Temple, they're fun. 163, 10% more life. Nah, that's pretty bad. Where's my rerolly thingy? Where's my golden orb? Pretty sure we didn't use up all the charges yet, but okay. Can you guys see it? Because either I'm blind or it's not here. I swear it's not there. Is it? I will just take a new one, I guess. 147 with bovines. 141. 154. Maybe we can reach up to like 200-ish or something. 161. I guess it's hard with well, this looks okay. Please no immune to frozen. That works. Did buy my 3-circ trying set for a oh, nice. What are you putting in it? Let's do a Lost Temple. Alright. It sounds like a pretty good deal. Another rainbow facet. Okay, okay. Alright guys, gambling time. Hang on, let me just pause while I set this up. Morning. Hi, Sarah! Hi. Alright guys, come on, get your predictions in. Just found a facet? How have you been, Sarah? I've seen you write on the Discord a few times, I just haven't really been able to catch you because of the time zone difference, I guess. Oh really? Which one? We found one earlier just before you came in as well. Actually, that's pretty much what we just found before. Wait, what? Oh. Why did we loot this? I know, we accidentally looted all the crap. Alright, get your guesses in, guys. Come on, you can win juicy channel points. Working lots, as usual. Okay. Were you able to... what about the job interview you had? How did that turn out? Was that the one that ended up being really bad? But you mean the triangle one? Oh dear. But I remember you said you wanted a new job, right? Because your current working conditions were not so great. Like your employer was taking advantage of you, right? Guys, give Sarah your love. 4-minute job interview. Yikes. Yeah. Did you at least tell your boss to, you know, get off your back? Well, no, I mean, I know what it's like to work under really horrible conditions, whether it's... We actually spoke about that earlier. Me and Kaito, we spoke about when it comes to work environments, the people you work with, like how much of an impact they have on your overall well-being when you work. Like, it makes such a huge difference if the people you work with are good or bad. Well, I mean, it's one thing to ask your employees to do something extra once in a while, I think, if it's necessary, but if she's only paying you a certain amount for... Wait, what was those gloves? FCR, Magic Find, Double Res, wow. I want to slam these, just see what happens. You know, these are kind of cool. I mean, I'm not sure who the hell would wear them, but... You really need to step your foot down, dear, yeah? Like, you really shouldn't... I mean, I know it's easier said than done, because, you know, you're in the work environment and all that, but... You really need to... And this is the sad reality of the world, okay? And I'm sorry to be... this person, okay? But... You need to stand up for yourself, or people will walk all over you. And I mean, I know it shouldn't be this way, but... People take advantage of people who are too nice. That is the sad reality. Again, it doesn't mean I think that's the way it should be. I'm simply saying, in today's world... People won't really be looking to do you any favors. And I'm guessing you have a bit of a hard time saying no, because you seem a bit sweet like that. Like, you don't want to disappoint her or be a bad employee, so you just kind of go with it. The problem is, okay, here's another thing, okay? Many workplaces has this really cool thing that if you're good at your job, you will have to do somebody else's job as well for free. Because if a company sees that you will break your back working for the company, and you are really good at your job, they're just gonna dump more work in your lap, without compensating you with more pay. this is a sad reality in many workplaces. If you're good, they will give you more work. It's like the reward for being good at your job is you get to work even more for the same pay. Obviously, there are exceptions, but generally speaking, that's sort of how it goes many times.
Keep it a secret. Tell all your friends about VGM Radio.
Yep. Because the company says, hey, we can get this person to do the person for a two-person job for the pay of one. That is a huge money and time save for them. And here's another thing as well. Don't work yourself into the grave for a company, because the only people who are gonna remember those late nights is your family, your children, your friends, who never get to see you. Okay? The company, they will just hire somebody else if you were to walk into the wall or, you know, get sick. Like, there's this thing we used to say, like, if you die on a Friday, on a Monday, your workplace will be hiring somebody new. And the only people left behind is your family, wondering, you know. Unless it's your own company and you're working for yourself. I mean, I'm not saying you should work yourself to the grave if it's your own company, but at least then you're working for yourself, for your own future. Whereas if you're just working for a paycheck, yeah, you should do your job, but you should not do the job of 3 people unless you're being paid for 3 people, which usually isn't the case. I'm just saying, make sure to look after yourself, Sarah. It's not worth it, okay? Wanting to be a good employee is all great and fine, but don't... And yeah, it can be difficult to stand up for yourself, but I think for your own longevity and your own well-being, you need to try to maybe be a bit more assertive in your work environment somehow. Because, I mean, do you live to work or do you work to live? Yeah, just saying, I mean, you want to work your whole life without doing anything else, or do you actually want to work to be able to live your life? I mean, I've done the 18-hour shifts, I've done the double, triples, I've done the no sleep. I have worked myself to the bone in some situations, and I still got the same paycheck. Granted, the overtime gave me a bit of a bigger paycheck, but the toll it took for me physically and psychologically and socially as well, because I never got to see any friends or anything like that, it's just not worth it. Like, it's really not. I was so burned out and I hadn't seen anyone except work people for months. And again, like I said, I mean, look, if you're running your own business, like if it's your dream, like you're trying to realize your own dream, okay, you know, I get it. You know, people, they buckle down and they do whatever they can, but from what I can tell, this is not your dream. You're basically working to pay the bills. Like, this is not your dream job that you're trying to make a life out of. I mean, when was the last time you took some me time? Like, just straight off the bat. Just, I don't know, had some good food, watched a film, went on a date, went to amusement park. You know, whatever, really. Like, when was the last time you just did something for you? Without any feeling of stress about tomorrow, or if you're gonna be able to do this or that, or... Yeah, that's probably a bad sign, like, for your own well-being. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of things you want to do. Now, granted, I'm a realist, okay? I get it, you need to keep your job because you need to pay your bills, and that's perfectly fine. I'm just saying, you deserve to have time off and peace of mind as much as everybody else. Like, it's... You know, they pay you for your working time, they don't pay to own you, okay? Like, You're paid for the hours you're supposed to be there. Well, if you have the right to take that vacation, then you should take it. Without question, take your vacation, take your sick days. Seriously, just don't even think about it, do it. Okay? You have rights. I'm serious, just take your free time, take your vacation, take your overpay, like, just get the things that you deserve to get, the things that you have a right to. Well, of course, you can always talk to me. I'm just saying, it's not worth losing yourself over... It's really not. But yeah, of course, I mean, you have to do the job you're paid to do, for sure. But anything above that should come at your discretion. If you want to work a little bit extra because you want to help out your boss, yeah, of course, but it's not something that you should feel like you have to do. You didn't sign up for that. I assume it didn't say so in your contract, did it? Like, I will dedicate whatever free time when I'm not sleeping to you, you know. No. No, I understand, Master. Like, work... Okay, look, let's get something straight here. I have a good work ethic, okay? I believe in you do your job as well as you can. You know, and you can even go the extra mile if you want. If you want recognition at your company, that sort of thing. All good and well. But as an employee, you also have rights. You have the right to your free time, to your weekends, to your vacation, to your sick leave if you need it. Burning the candle in both ends, nobody can expect that from you. Now again, if you want to do it for your own, at your own peril or whatever, that's fine, you can do that. But you should never not take vacation or sick days because you feel like you can't. You have the right to do so. I mean... Okay, the facet guesses, keep them coming, guys. We found another facet, so there's a few minutes left on the guessing timer. But no, Sarah, I sincerely mean this, okay? From the bottom of my heart. Don't kill yourself. Well, I mean, not literally, but... you deserve more than that. And I really hope that either you're able to talk to your boss about your situation or find a better work environment. Because the thing is, I mean, I know it's none of my business per se, but if they notice that they can, they will. Okay, that's really good. Just don't be afraid to voice how you feel, okay? Because now, I don't know your bosses or the people you work with, and they might be good people, you know, at heart, but they're also running a business, right? So, saving money, especially in these tough times, if they can get one person to do the job of two, that's a lot of saved money for them. So, you know, it's... I'm not saying they're exploitative people at heart. I mean, they might be, I don't know. But even if they're good people at heart, okay? Even if... they might see this as a way to compensate for losses in the company or, you know. And this is assuming that they're good people at heart. Then, you know, there's the other option, which is that they're, well, not. So, guys, last few seconds on the facet guessing before we ID, and it's gone. And it's going to be a 4-4 lightning. 3-3 fire, close enough. I almost did it. Fire 1 and nobody bet. Come on, guys. Where's the facet we found earlier? I know it's in here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Master, this is the one we found before you came in. 4-3 poison. But yeah, it's important that you look after yourself. I mean, not just for having like your needs met, but also for your own peace of mind and feeling like you are in a bit of control of your own life, if you know what I mean. Like, that you actually have a say, you're not a drone, you know, you're a person. The feeling like people will actually listen to what you need and how you feel. It's important for the longevity as a person. Like, it's I don't know, being listened to, like actually listened to, is very important for your overall well-being. Not just that they listen and dismiss it, but that they actually listen, like, this is what I need, this is who I am, and, you know, I have a low server time to map, only 1 hour, I'll just do some blood stuff. Okay. But yeah, so just remember to stand up for yourself. It sounds easier than it might be, but it's worth doing. Even if it seems a bit scary or a bit hard, it's worth it. My day has been, it's been good so far. I've been streaming for the past like 3 hours or so. Woke up in the morning, turned on my PC, went back to bed, fell asleep, woke up again. So yeah, no, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. A little bit cold in my hands and feet, but no, otherwise I'm alright. Had a bit of an incident a day or two ago. I went out with a friend and then I got out of their car and then I did some sort of ninja stuff and I smashed my private area into the car door and I was in excruciating pain for the rest of the evening, so I could barely walk. So that was not so great, but I'm doing better. I have no idea how I managed to do it, but it happened somehow. I don't ask me how, because I really don't know. But no, it was nice otherwise. You know, we were chatting and I did work 24/7 in a week. What? Is that even legal? Are you even allowed to work that much? That doesn't sound legal to me. But yeah, this is another one of those things, Sarah, where the person who designed the male body has the worst sense of anything. I mean, on the female body, stuff is on the inside. On the male body, it's, well, not. You know, it's the design is terrible. Whoever was the architect behind that is an absolute idiot. Okay? Like, it's just... Like, let's take the super sensitive parts and let's put them on the outside, right? Where they can be easily, like, you know, hurt somehow. Why not just put them on the inside of the body where they're safe? No. They must be, you know, on the outside, because... I mean, it's just like, who came up with this, okay? Like, what? You get my point though, right? I mean, the female body, okay, fair enough, there's some stuff that is sensitive on the outside, but it's all pretty protected, you know? It's just, the design is absolutely terrible. It's a horrible... let's see here. Me and the boss left, Lasso. Well, I mean, I get that, Mastero. I mean... Let me tell you, that's one thing I'm not gonna miss once I've had my surgery. Fucking thing is in the way and it's, you know, like easily hurt and all kinds of just nah, it's just terrible. I remember I had this conversation once with somebody who were religious, and I basically said that if there is a god, okay, first and foremost, there's no way that the god is a male, and secondly, whoever this god is, if they exist, is an absolute douchebag, okay? Like, and they're like, you cannot say that about God. I was like, I mean, you know, looking at it objectively, I'm obviously an atheist, so I don't believe in any deity at all, but I'm just saying, if you want to take that argument into consideration, it's kind of bad design. Like, really, really, really poor design choice. Now, obviously, it's not how it is, but I'm just saying, if you wanted to claim that, then my counter argument would be that this deity is a sadist. I mean, it is bad design choice. You got bullied by customers. What? What kind of douchebags were you driving? Like, I mean, look, I could go on about the human anatomy. Another thing is putting the amusement park next to the sewer plant, okay? That's also terrible design. Who does that? Like, imagine if you have an amusement park, right? And right next to the best ride, you put the sewer, okay? Who does that? So no, I have a lot of issues with any realistic reasoning that we were created by a deity. Unless this person is like Stevie Wonder and has no sense of direction whatsoever, like... Seeing is believing, says Stevie Wonder, you know. But yeah, no, I have issues with a lot of grave. Wow, that's pretty cool, Mastero. Was it Eth or normal? Okay, well, it's still pretty good. I mean, I remember I had a talk with a friend of mine as well. We were discussing this whole, like, having gender reassignment surgery and stuff. And I basically said, I can't wait. And he's like, you can't wait to cut it off? I was like, okay, first and foremost, they don't cut it off, per se, right? And secondly, yes, I cannot, because it is just in the way and it's annoying and, you know, it easily gets damaged and all of these things. And he was just looking at me like somebody was gonna take out a pair of scissors and start cutting, you know. I was like, that's really not how it... Apparently this is how a lot of people seem to think that gender reassignment surgery... I mean, full recovery would probably be at least a couple of months. I mean, my surgery is still a long way away, obviously. Because before you can have surgery, you need to be... it's gonna be like 2 or 3 years on hormones and in therapy and stuff to make sure that that this is the best thing for you. But I'm still looking forward to being able to do it. So, but yeah, I mean, as far as I know, there are people who have had GRS and they were in the hospital for a week or two for the most intense recovery, so to speak. And then after that, it's a few months and you will gradually get better, and obviously you cannot have sex during this time. I mean, I guess you could, but you probably really shouldn't. But I guess you won't really be much in the mood for that at that point anyway, because of discomfort and pain and, you know. It's not really the most sexy feeling in the world, is it? But yeah, anyway. Yeah, not for a while, probably. But no, anyway, so no, aside from, you know, having my private bits damaged by a car door somehow, it was fun. You know, we were out for a few hours, chatted, looked around in the area here. Showed me a place where he used to work. It was kind of cool. It's apparently some huge space satellite thing. It's an engineer. So yeah, that was fun. That was fun. But yeah, we should have brought water as well because I was like so dehydrated when we came back. Ironically, right? I wasn't in like up for going out because I was real. Okay, sure, no worries. I'll continue when she comes back then.
Someday you go through the rain, and someday you feed on a tree frog.
These lyrics are weird.
The trial to survive.
Mastero, how long did you do the taxi thing? Like how many years? Wow. So wait, you drove a taxi for... Wow, that's a long time. I mean, it can't have been all bad, since you did it for so long. I mean, you must have liked it to some degree, right?
There's no need to keep the secret. Tell all your friends about VGMradio.com.
Okay. Sanatorium map. Okay. Not to go, like, as in diving, or for like driving a boat, ship thing. Cool. That's kind of cool. How long was that, like how long did that take? For the education? Okay. But I guess you learned more than just that in 2 years. Alright, I'm going to take a short pee break. It's been 3 hours, so I really need to... I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? So I will see you guys in a few minutes, okay? Eating a banana before I continue. Hello, Ovash. What do you mean you quit online gaming? Okay, bye. What happened? Care to elaborate? Seems very drastic, might be the word I'm looking for. I mean, if you're not enjoying it anymore, of course, but... Okay. May I ask what happened? Alright. I mean, you should play in the way that you enjoy the most. So... Hi. Well... The thing is, playing online has both its good things and its bad things. So I guess it really depends. Oof. I'm sorry. Yeah. More or less. Yeah, no, I was able to trade it for like 50 euro on Battle.net, so I'll just add a little bit of my own to get the cheapest version of D4, because it was like 60 something. But yes, you're very kind, thank you. I'm sorry that you're not enjoying the population. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I was gifted it by Ovage. As you might be able to figure out. Well, I mean, then I guess you could always like play through it if you wanted to. You know, do the story solo or whatever. Since you said you don't want to play with other people. I mean, as a single player game, I don't think it's bad, honestly. Well, I mean, you can just play it without talking to anybody else. Oh. Well, at least you have a lot of goodies, I guess. I mean, either he really likes you as a friend, or he just has a lot of money, or both, I don't know. I don't know the guy, so I can't really... I mean, I assume you're good friends if he gifts you something like that. Well, okay, well then I guess maybe it's not that much money for him. So... yeah. But I mean, if he has a really nice paycheck, for example, or he has a lot of money from family or whatever, then I guess $100 really isn't a big deal to him. Of course, yes. Of course, I'm just saying it's... I mean, a huge amount of money is very subjective. To me, right now, in my current situation, $100 is a lot of money. But back when I was working and earning 4,000 to 5,000 euros a month, $100 wasn't really that big of a deal. So, you know, it really depends. Of course. I'm just saying, it really depends on your own financial situation. I guess I also kind of look at money very, like, differently as somebody who used to play a lot of poker for money and all that. I basically made a living out of that for a very long time. But yes, it's very generous, of course. I wasn't trying to say that it wasn't. I was merely giving my input on the topic. That it really depends on the person's financial. Oh, I would be too. I mean, I thought you were crazy generous to me, so I mean... I never really expect to get anything for free from anybody. Like, I've always had to work for everything I had. So I never really... I like giving things, but I'm never expecting any gifts or anything like that. Which is why when people sub to me, I am extremely grateful, because yeah, it might not be a huge amount of money, but it's still the fact. And I would rather have people's company on stream than their money. Like, people hanging out with me and, you know, we're having fun, that means more to me than people donating or subbing. I mean, forum gold is also just fantasy, like, it's not actual real currency per se. I mean, technically you can buy things for it, but it does have its limited, you can't pay your bills with forum gold. You can't exactly take it out in real money. It's a useful currency to trade with. Like, when I was playing online during ladders and stuff like that, I would sell items for forum gold, and I would then buy items I wanted for forum gold. Oh, same here. I think the best solution would be if Blizzard actually got off their ass and made a proper trading platform with a currency in some way. Like, just put an end to it, seriously, just... enough. Like... Yep. I don't understand how after such a long time Blizzard didn't actually make their own trading. Like, they say they want to combat botters, hackers, JSP, whatever. But to me, it doesn't really seem like they're taking any actual steps to doing this. I mean, their anti-botting thing is a joke, right? Okay, so they start a new ladder, and then they wait until all the bots have earned enough money, and then they do a ban wave and then put the game on sale to get the bots to buy back all their accounts and do it all over again. So Blizzard keeps selling copies every month or every 2 months. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, well, if you listen to what I just said, that's pretty much what they do. Not exactly like that, but they're legally taking a cut by basically having all the botters rebuy their accounts on sale every couple of months. And then they just flag down all the accounts, and then after a certain amount of time they will ban all of them, put the game on sale, and the bots, as long as they're making a profit, will continue to do it. So it's a never-ending cycle, and it's not technically them taking a cut in money from the companies who bought, but honestly, in a way, it sort of is, if you think about it. It's like this codependent existence, like they work in harmony. I'm not so sure about that, because that could come with legal ramifications if there was ever any proof of this. But what they're doing now has no legal ramifications, because they're technically claiming that they're banning botters, which they are. I'm not sure they would risk the scandal if it came out that they actually took a cut from those companies. So I'm not sure if that is actually happening. I'm not saying it's not. I'm simply saying I'm not sure. I think what I suggested is probably more likely, that they're just doing that to sell copies because it looks good on paper. Like, oh, we sold another 2,000 copies this ladder, you know, like. But you might be right. They might be taking a cut from those companies. I will say this though, they absolutely do not give a shit about the real player base. That is just, that's no matter which way you flip it or turn it, they could not give a shit less about the people who already bought the game. Because they're like, you already gave us your money, we don't care. Like, if they did, they would care about the quality of the game that they're providing. But since they've already been paid, they have no reason to give a shit. It's like I said, I honestly make D2R a monthly subscription, but they would lose out so much money by doing that. Or, you know, actually ban bots as soon as you see them rather than putting them in a fucking pool. I mean, yeah. Maybe it's not Blizzard, like actually Blizzard, but like people who work at Blizzard, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't think it's sanctioned by the company, but it might actually be people doing side hustle business who actually works at Blizzard, if that makes sense. Like, it's not sanctioned as a company. Something like that. Because I don't think they've officially sanctioned it at Blizzard as a thing. Like, I think it's, if anything, it's one of those under the table type of this didn't happen sort of thing. It's difficult for me to believe that a company as big as Blizzard, who's been running online games and servers for over 2 decades, have no real way of combating this. All they would have to do would be basically aggressively start banning botters faster than they can make profit, okay? If you do that and botting becomes unprofitable, hey, guess what? The botters will stop. I'm sorry, but they have access to all the logs, they can see patterns with AI and even just hiring a few people to check. I mean, it's seriously... The more dents they would start putting into the industry of botting, like aggressively taking a stance against it, not just making a statement, we're against botting, but actually like banning botting accounts and any accounts associated with it as soon as they see them, instead of doing ban waves. Ban waves is like the dumbest thing ever, okay? Now, if you start banning bots before they actually generate much profit, or as much profit as they are, the more of a hole you punch in the system that the botters are running, the more likely you are to be able to deal with the problem. Because the botters, they're a company, okay? Like, they are making money. And as long as they make more than they lose, like, as long as it turns a profit, they're gonna keep doing it. Because it basically, they just set it up and then it just does its own thing. The bots, they will level, they will mule, they will... I mean, short of selling and being self-sufficient, I feel like the bots probably do everything except the selling part. And then the actual botters just sit back and wait for the items to roll in. And then whenever people buy, they will just like manually trade and sell. I mean, from what I was told by somebody who's looked into this, apparently the bots have been configured to the degree that as soon as the ladder starts, basically the bots will create 8-player games and help each other out. Like, the bots are so sophisticated that they literally run 8-player games with 8 bots. And they play with optimal setups and they know exactly where to go, and the bots are obviously using map hacks and shit like that too, to make it even faster. Like on day 2, the bots are already running Mephisto and Pindle and all kinds of shit. like day 2, they're already farming. Yes, exactly, that's what I was saying. That's exactly what's happening. They make a ban wave after the bots has generated enough money. And then they basically do the ban wave, because it should look like they're doing something, you know? And at the same time, they will ban the bots, full well knowing that if they put the game back on sale, the bots are more likely to buy all their copies back, and so the cycle continues. I mean, anybody with half a brain can see this pattern, like, it isn't difficult. And Blizzard be like, we're a multi-billion-dollar company, but we cannot fight off some script kiddie bots. Okay. Yeah, that seems very reasonable to me. I mean, really. Look, I get that it might have been harder back on Diablo 2 LOD 20 years ago, because they didn't have as much technology and stuff back then, but this is 2023, okay? There is no way that... I mean, look at what AI can do today, okay? Look at where we are, technologically speaking. There's no way that Blizzard does not have the means to deal with the bots. There's just no way. There's a reason I stopped giving them money over a decade ago. I used to be the biggest Blizzard fan, but nowadays Blizzard games, they feel soulless, they don't give a shit, it's just cash cows and milking and... You know, there's a lot of people who say shit like the following. Oh, but bots are good because it means things are cheaper, so more people can play the builds that they want. Okay, and then you have number 2. But if you don't buy anything from bots, they don't affect you, so why do you care? It's like... What kind of dumb-ass logic is this? It completely screws the economy. Like, trading is one of those things I enjoyed back in the day, but now there's no point. If I find something, it has no value, because, hey, guess what? There's 200 bots that already found it before me. Like... There's no point, like... Oh, you found a... and then you find a bear rune, and then somebody goes, oh yeah, you can buy a 10-pack of bear runes for $3 now. Yay. Yep. No, but it also means that since magic finding is part of the fun and trading... But nothing except the absolute top tier rare GG drops have any value. Like on day 2. Day fucking 2 on the ladder. You can find a Tal Rasha's armor on day 3. Hey, guess what? It's not worth much. I mean, that is such a sad thing, isn't it? I have no idea why people would say shit like, oh, but that just means everything is cheaper. And they're like, oh, so people who don't know life can afford items too. It's like... Yeah, but that's because Blizzard has already made their money on D2R. All the millions of copies people bought when the game was new, Blizzard has already cashed in on that. Well, I mean... Sadly, there isn't really anything you can do. I mean, what are you supposed to do? They're technically taking measures and banning bots. Technically, they are... You know... I mean, I think it's bullshit, but, you know, technically... That's what they're doing. Oh, absolutely. I think it's douchebaggery. I think it's absolutely horrendous. And that is also why I stopped giving them any money. I mean, I bought World of Warcraft using in-game gold. and my subscription and everything. Like, I don't give them any money anymore. I use WoW Gold or Forum Gold or whatever. Like, they haven't gotten a cent from me in probably over a decade. Because I don't want to give them any money. I feel like there's no reason for me to actually pay them for anything. They made it very clear that their products... It's just... They have no love for the community. We who made them who they are. We were the consumers. We were the communities. The people who stood by Blizzard when they were new and small, and... You know... I don't know, it's really sad. Because they used to be like the gaming company, you know? Like, they were so good. Every title they had was worth buying, playing, and promoting. Like, I would tell my friends, of course you should buy this Blizzard game, it's so good. You know, Blizzard. Now? Yeah, no. I mean, when was the last time you recommended a Blizzard game to somebody? Like, honestly. Just on top of your head, when was the last time you said, oh, you should totally buy this game from Blizzard? Yeah, but you would have been more likely to do it in the past, no? Like back when Blizzard was actually a really good company. I mean, now there's no way in hell, but back in the day, I would have happily given a good recommendation for Blizzard games. Still, my point stands. You know, it's... there is no way in hell in today's Blizzard with Bobby Kotick and his yachts that I would say anything positive. Oh, cool. Good luck on the roll. Like, for example, I play games that I've already bought, or I buy new games with in-game currencies. Like, I've paid for Diablo 2, so I can play Diablo 2, but will I buy Diablo 4, for example? I mean, okay, you gifted it to me, but it's just, the point is, people, they pre-order and they're like, oh, Blizzard games. It's like, nah. Pre-order is such a shitty, toxic, just dumb thing. It used to be a thing before. Back when we were getting physical copies of games, right? When you had to reserve a copy to make sure you would get the game. That was 2 decades ago. That is no longer a thing. Yeah, sure, no worries. Well, you know, Mastero, if you don't gamble, you can't win. What if that would have slammed 3 sockets? I mean, then you would have been pretty fucking happy, right? Well, you know. Again, you need to gamble to be able to win. Oh, my poor Nick. I feel like I've died and gone to hell. We need 3 sockets in this. I wonder how many we get with this. 3! Cool. Wow, that's a lot of rejuves. Hmm.
VGMradio.com. Playing the hits.
Aw, I'm sure you'll find more. I feel like they drop a lot, so... Otherwise you can trade, like I remember I bought like 10 for Nistrune or something like that. Back when I played ladder. Well... What? No, charm. More charms. Yeah, sure. Ah. Hi, Lorian. Welcome back. Oh! Oh, I love popcorn. Do you like them with salt or with sugar? On the popcorn. Yes! Okay. It's very popular in the UK. Apparently here in Germany too. Sweet and salty. You've never had sugar on popcorn? Oh, I see. Okay. Yellow Arkham plate. Ah, unique ring. Cool. Pluck, well, that is actually quite rare. Yeah? Okay. Alright, he guesses Stone of Jordan. I'm gonna go with Wisp. Lorient, do you wanna guess? Unique ring? Oh, caramel popcorn is really good. Raven. A bad Raven, I thought. Yeah, I know. Shen 420. I thought his name is 420. Is it not? It's the Shen 420? Unique amulet. I'm gonna go with Metal Grid. Atmas, okay, that's an interesting guess. Mm-hmm. Oh, Atmas is pretty good, you know. Do. Oh, Java-son, nice. Do. Do. Ah, welcome back, Sarah. I took a pee break and everything, so I've been away for a bit too. And wait, what? Maybe. No, it needs Pierce. Okay. Okay, so I said Metal Grid and Maestro said Atmos. Cat's Eye. Dropping off cat food for me, which... Oh! Okay. Is that like a good friend of yours, or...? Oh, that's nice. Have you spoken to her about your situation at work? Like, maybe she can... like, give you some support that I can't, because, well... Like, what does she say? Very good. It's important to have people who genuinely care for you. Oh, then she can very much relate, I guess. Like, when it comes to having good friends, yes, of course. I also have something that's dead here. No, I deleted it, I think. We have a lot of characters. But no. It's really important, like, the amount of friends doesn't really matter, but the fact that you have somebody, at least, that you feel supports you, and somebody who is on your side, if you know what I mean. Like, okay, that sounds a bit childish in a way, but I did. It's in the description. PD2 Hardcore Holy Grail. It's literally right there. That's really nice. But yeah, a lot of people think that having many friends is important, when in reality, at least in my opinion, the quality vastly outmatches the quantity. When I was younger, I used to be surrounded by people, okay? But I still felt alone many times, because I didn't really feel like I could turn to any of them about who I was, and it's only Merman Sprocket. We didn't get a very good slam. Thank you. But nowadays, it's sort of... I'm way more interested in cultivating very close relationships with people. A very few. Yeah, exactly. Like, having a few people that you know you can come to with anything, that you can depend on, who will always be honest with you and, you know, stand by your side. It makes all the difference. It really does. And I mean, it's a bit scary to be that close to somebody. Yeah, no problem, Lorient. No problem. But I also feel like, what is life without people you consider family? And when I say family, I don't mean relatives, okay? Relatives is not the same as family, at least not in my opinion. Family is the people you choose to have in your life. Relatives is just somebody who happens to be related to you. A lot of people seem to think that if you're related, that means that you owe them something. Because we just happen to belong to the same bloodline, so now... Same. Really. I mean... I'm not close to almost anybody in my real family tree, if you want to call it that. I mean, it's not that I super hate them or anything, I just, like, kind of nothing them, if you know what I mean. Like, they don't add anything to my life, but they also didn't really take away anything, so they kind of... I don't have room for meaningless relationships like that. It sounds harsh to say meaningless, but it was this very ritualistic relationship, if that makes sense. Like, we're relatives, so we should like each other, sort of, or you know, we should do things, or like, it was just so... I feel like stuff like that is so hollow. Like, it's just so... It's sort of like you run into somebody at the store and then people say, "Oh, it's so nice to see you, it's been such a long time, we should totally get together sometime," which will never happen. Because there's like this social convention that people seem to believe is important. Yeah, you can be polite to somebody, but this whole notion that, "Oh, we should get together sometime, I'll phone you," you know, no, it's not gonna happen. If it hasn't happened in the past 5 years, it's not gonna happen in the next 5 years either. I'm sorry if I sound bad in some way, but it's just, it's true. It's like these, I call them like fake... I mean, if I see somebody I haven't seen in a long time, I might say, "Hey, it's nice to see you, you know, it's been a while." But I'm not gonna start pretending to make plans because it's some sort of social convention. Like, if I have no intention of actually doing it, I'm not going to say anything. If they say we should get together sometime, and I'm like, okay, call me, you know, it's... They're never gonna do it, but I don't really want to partake in this nonsense. Like, it's just so... Like, I would rather have somebody tell me, like, "Yeah, you know, we fell out of touch," and I don't know. Because to me, if somebody hasn't spoken to me in years, then clearly our relationship is not very important to them, and that's okay. They can, you know, have relationships with other people, and that's fine, but, like, don't pretend that it's just circumstances, you know, it's really not. Like, if you just don't enjoy my company anymore, that's fine, you know, that's okay. But I don't know, these social conventions, I don't... Again, I'm not saying you should be rude or anything, but I don't really know what drives people into these, like, "Oh, you know, we should invite them over. It's been so long and we used to," but it's like, okay, but... I'll give you an example. I had somebody who I thought we were really good friends, okay? Then the person, like, started talking to me less and less, and I was like, okay, maybe they're just busy, you know? And then at some point, I left them a message, okay? And I said I really needed them, okay? Like, I was going through something. And the person took a month. I shit you not, the person took over a month to even answer me. Like, not saying, "I'm super busy right now, I'm very sorry. We're gonna have to, you know, see if we can No, they took a month, like well over a month to even respond. And then they're like, oh, I'm sorry, I've been busy. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm sorry, but no. If somebody's important to you, they will find a minute at the very least to answer you. Look, I get that people are busy, okay? But I'm sorry, if you need a month to even answer, then clearly... If the person would have responded to me and said, you know what, I am swamped right now, I am very sorry, I can't be there for you. I wish I could, you know, like, in any form of, like, but not even, like, an answer for over a month. And I'm just like, okay, you know what, it's okay, whatever. Like, I'm not even gonna start arguing, because if you start arguing about it, I shouldn't have to tell the person that if they value our friendship, they should spend time with me or talk to me. I mean, then already... It's a one-way relationship, you know, it's bollocks, right? So... And if people, you know, don't want to be in my life anymore, that's fine, they can do that, but, like, you know, don't bullshit about it, you know, like... If you found new friends, or you're just not into our friendship anymore, or whatever it might be, then okay. You know, people, it's just like people fall out of love, it happens too. But... I just... I don't know, these social conventions, they really bug me. I don't know why people think that this is a thing, like... Do people really rather be lied to? Is that how it is? Do people actually rather have people lie to them than tell them the truth? Because I feel like that's sort of what it is, like... People would rather be lied to their face, knowing it's a lie. Like, I appreciate the effort or some shit. Like, I don't know. It's just... It really rubs me the wrong way. I can't even... It's like, imagine staying in a relationship with somebody to not hurt their feelings. Like, oh, you know, I don't want to seem mean. You know, it's like, okay. Or I don't think I can find anyone better, so I'm just gonna hang with this person. I actually had somebody who said that, not to me or anything like that, but there was this conversation and a guy was complaining about his wife, or I think she was his wife, saying that she had put on some weight and she wasn't really that interested in him sexually anymore and stuff like that. I was like, okay, then talk to her or get a divorce. Well, I mean... You know, it's difficult to meet somebody new, so maybe I'll just stay with her. I'm just like... what the... I mean... I can't even... Yeah, it's like, he was completely serious too. He's like, oh, you know, dating is difficult. Yeah, okay, dating is difficult, sure. Dating is not easy. It isn't, but staying with somebody because you're afraid you can't find better? I mean, because he was asking for advice regarding his situation, because he was like so frustrated and disappointed, and you know, he said his marriage wasn't turning out the way he had hoped, and I'm just like, okay, you know, that happens, but either talk to your wife about it and solve the problem. Of course it's scary, it's a huge change, but if it's... you know, I mean, I was in a similar situation recently, and it was simply just the best solution was to, you know, go separate ways, per se, even if it is a bit scary and it does hurt. But you have to think of the real, like, the long term, like, your well-being. It's just, it's not worth it, like, thinking, oh, you know, I'll just stay in this situation because, you know, not staying in the situation is scary. Even if the situation is bad for you. Not to mention for the other person as well, if you're with somebody simply because you don't want to risk not finding somebody new, I mean, the other person also deserves to be with somebody who still wants to be with them, right? So, I mean, it's a no-win situation. Nobody gains anything from people staying together past the expiration date, if you know what I mean. I mean, okay, it's more complex. Oh god, this hurts. It's more complex when there's children involved, or if you live together, if you buy a house, you know, that sort of thing. But that wasn't the case here. I mean, okay, this person was married to the woman. I'm pretty sure they're married, but there was no kids, right? So, like, you know, they could easily just split up. You know, sell the house or whatever the hell they had and share the money, and, you know, that would be that. But no, he was complaining, and instead of solving the problem by talking to his wife or whatever she was, because that takes effort, right? And I was like, okay, well then, you know, leave and you know, find somebody who is, you know, more what you're after, or, you know, what you want from life. It's like, oh, but what if I don't find anybody? It's like, okay, then I guess you don't find anybody. I mean, but then there's things like, oh, but I get to have sex sometimes, and, you know, it's like, so you're staying with this woman in the hopes that sometimes you will get to have sex. Like, is that really how people function? I mean, look, I love sex as much as the next gal, but really? Really? Like, I can't... That can't honestly be a thing. Like, just staying with somebody so you can have sex randomly sometimes, like... It just seems so surreal to me. Was Battle Royale time for breakfast? Okay, yeah, no worries. Yeah, but staying with somebody... I mean, okay, I'll give you an example. When I was younger, I was dating this girl, right? And, well, it turned out pretty quickly that she was, let's just say, we were not the best match, okay? I don't want to trash talk anybody or something, but okay. So, I told her, you know, we're gonna be done, okay? Like, this isn't gonna work out, and we should, you know, split up, right? Now, obviously, there were tears and all of that to be expected, and then she tried to salvage the relationship by offering me sex. I'm not even kidding. Like, she literally said she would do anything I wanted if we stayed together. And I'm just like... This is part of the reason why we broke up in the first place, because as soon as there was an argument or any form of disagreement, she would try to settle it with sexual things. Like, if she did anything wrong, instead of apologizing genuinely, she would offer sexual things. I'm just like, I'm not looking for a slave, you know, like, I'm looking for a partner. If I can't even have an honest discussion with you or get an apology when you've done something wrong, that's just bad, like, yeah. And and you see all these memes everywhere with like saying, oh, women, you know, if your man is pouting, just give him head and everything will be fine. And, I mean, does that really work? I mean, it didn't work on me back when I was living as a male. Just, I mean, if somebody's done something wrong, I don't care how much head you give. I mean, it's not gonna fix the issue. It doesn't solve anything, as lovely as it might be. I mean, you need to be able to discuss a problem and I mean, okay, so let's say you have an argument with your spouse. Okay, I'll just give you an example. Let's say your spouse gambled away 2,000 euros of your savings account, right? And then she's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And then you try to have a conversation about it and, you know, say that, okay, you might need some help or go into therapy or, you know, Gamblers Anonymous or whatever. And then she's, you know, in order to get the conversation to stop, she will offer oral sex or whatever. And then the man will be like, oh yeah, no, it's fine, you know, and then drop the subject just to have, you know, to get something. And then nothing really changed. It did, like, she's not gonna get help. Like, I mean, it's just gonna happen again. You know, it's... I don't get it. I really don't. I mean, obviously this was a bit of an extreme, but I'm still saying, like, settling disputes or problems like that, it's just terrible. Like, are we not more evolved as a species than that? I refuse to believe that that's where we are as a species, really. And I'm not a prude or anything. Sex is great, but I would never accept it instead of actually... Okay, so let's say what? I get married to some guy and then he... Let's say he would abuse me or hit me or something, and then what? He gives me... Like, he goes down on me and then everything is fine again, or what? Is that how things work? Like, that's just... That's fucked up. Like, no way. There's absolutely no way. Like, oh no, it's okay, you know, it's fine. But I mean, yeah, relationships are complicated for sure, but I just feel like people who would solve anything like that, it's like bare minimum effort, like... Just nah. Anyways, I went on a bit of a monologue there. It happens sometimes, I get carried away. But yeah, you know, you should always, just like with work, you know, you should make sure that your environment is healthy. Like, a relationship should lift you up. Just like friendships. You know, it should be people who believe in you. People who want good things for you. Who has honest, good intentions. Who will support you. You know, that's, to me, that's a real friendship. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know the extent of everything, but, you know, I know the gist of it, and I get it. I mean, you were in the relationship for a long time, and, you know, it's a big change. It is. But I can imagine that it sort of felt like taking your life back, in a way. Again, I don't want to overstep or, you know, talk out of place or anything. I'm just saying it's having the feeling of controlling your own life again, if you felt like you weren't before, it's definitely something you would want to make sure you have. Yeah, no, I can... Again, I don't know the extent. I'm just saying, if it was unhealthy for you, then coming back into a healthy situation again, so to speak. I mean, the thing is, stuff like that affects you in all kinds of ways. Your sleep, your way of being as a person, your, like, just everything. Like, a bad relationship, or let's say an unhealthy relationship for whatever reason, it can do so much damage to you. Especially if you love the person who's treating you this way. Or causing you to feel this way. Whether it's intentional by them or not. You know, I'm just saying it's... It's not like everybody's a bad person or anything, it's just... Some people simply don't work together, and that's okay, you know, but... Well... Oh, blankets. That's kind of cool. I know one of my brother's wife, she ran this huge project where they were like crocheting these huge blankets and kilts and donated them to, well, children around the world, I think, who needed them or something like that. And I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, there were all kinds of patterns and everybody helped out, and then they made these absurd, like they were even in the paper, I think. They made these absurdly large blankets. They set some sort of weird record as well, because they put, like, people would submit these squares to it, I think, these huge squares or something, and then they would put them all together into one massive, gigantic something. Like, it was kind of cool, actually. Not really my type of thing with crocheting, but... yeah, exactly. Then you know exactly what I mean, right? Again, not really my thing, but I thought it was... you know, it was a community building thing that she did, like, with a lot of people who were alone. And then it was also for a great cause. So a lot of people who didn't really have a lot of friends or people to spend time with got involved in this project together, and then it was for a good cause as well. So I think it's like a win-win for everybody involved, you know, it's people make friends and get to socialize, and, you know, people who need help get some help, and I mean, it doesn't change the world, but, you know, I mean, it has to start somewhere, right? Be the change you want to see in the world. That's sort of a motto. If you want the world to be more accepting and understanding, then share acceptance and understanding. Lead by example, that's sort of one of the things that I sort of live by. Leading by example. If I had a motto, it would probably be that, I think. But no, there's a lot of things you can do as a community. Like, I mean, people seem to think that the only thing you can do is stuff like donate money through charities and stuff, but that's so not true. Somebody my mother used to work with, she would collect clothing that people didn't want for a year, and then once a year she would travel down to like regions in Africa and in Asia and stuff like that, and just hand it out to people there. To make sure it went where it should, you know? Like, no overhead fees, no nonsense with bureaucracy and, you know, all this crap. She just took the stuff, went down and handed it out to people in poor regions. Yes, that as well. You know, it's kind of scary. I'll give you some numbers, right? On the planet, in 2022, I'm not sure if this has gotten better or worse since, 40% of all produce gets tossed. 40%. 40. Not 4, not 14, 40. 40. Of all produce that you see in stores and that come off like farms, trees, whatever. Yeah, and not only is there a lot of people starving who could benefit from all this food, right? The reason it gets tossed could be things like it's not symmetrical, it's not perfect, it's one day past the due date, despite the fact that it's still good. And not only do we have so many people starving who could use this food, right? I'm not saying we should give them spoiled food, but, you know. Also, it's the insane overconsumption. If you go to some stores, they will have like 20 different kinds of every single type of meat, because people need to have 20 different choices when they want to buy chicken, for example, apparently. And obviously it's not all gonna get sold. So, yeah. So people chug it into landfills, and then it creates methane gas, which is horrible for the environment as well. So not only are we starving the population who could use the food, we're even making the world suffer for it. Well, I mean, yeah, if it's still good. The most fucked up thing, though, is in the US, where I think it's like that in some European countries as well. Restaurants, they put locks on their containers when they throw out food after a day, so homeless people won't go and eat it. And there was actually people saying, yeah, we don't want people to go and eat from the containers instead of going in to buy a meal, so that's why we're doing it. And then some people claim it's so that they can't get sick from the food and then sue the company. But you could just put a sticker on the container or anything to denounce responsibility and leave it open to let people who are homeless or starving. Because a lot of that food is still good, but regulations say you have to bin it. It's just so dumb. Yes, there's exactly, but that requires some sort of effort. And then they say things like, oh, we don't want people to just wait and then go and get it for free. It's like, seriously? These are people who are struggling and suffering. These are not the people who would come in and pay for a meal. They don't have money, usually. I just, the rhetoric is just, it makes me vomit a little bit on the inside, honestly. Like, at the risk of maybe losing $1 here and there, you would rather see tons of people starve to make sure nobody gets anything for free. It's just so, it's disgusting. It really is. I mean, it's their things, they're allowed to do it. I just don't see why you would. Right, I mean... if I was running a restaurant, honestly, at the end of the day, I would probably invite people in to eat. If I was gonna throw it out anyway. If you know there's tons of people who are homeless around, either grab all the food with you and as you go home just drop it off somewhere, you know, like take all produce, all meat, all stuff you cannot salvage or save, right? Drop it off at somewhere. It's really, like I said, there's so many solutions if they would have wanted to. But you know, it requires effort and it's just so much easier to be stingy, right? But the thing is, they make it seem like it costs them money though. That's the thing that I don't get. It doesn't. If you're gonna throw it away anyway, nobody's telling you to take the money that, like, take food that you would have sold for profit otherwise. We're literally saying the food that you would have tossed in the bin. Like, literally the food you would have just dumpstered otherwise. I don't know, it's just, it's so... I can't even... Anyway, which is why I'm basically saying lead by example. It's can tell you something I did back when I was a bit younger. So my ex, her uncle or somebody had a huge party, okay? There were like, I don't know, 60, 70 people. And he had a lot of money, okay? So he ordered like so much food in this boathouse, this boat club that he was part of, right? Then yeah, you know, everything was fine. We were having a cool party, and then there was a guy outside, and like he wasn't homeless or anything, but it was so cold outside, and I think it was like the dude who guards the dock or whatever. And oh look, another cap. Okay. Anyways, and we had so much food. I basically filled up a plate and just went out and gave it to him. Because it's just, we had so much and he was sitting out there guarding the fucking dock in freezing cold. I mean, he didn't even have coffee, right? I mean... Yeah, and then when I got back, one of the people basically looked at me like, "You stole the food and gave it to this random guy." I was like, no. I took some of the food that nobody was going to eat anyway, because everybody started drinking now, okay? Which would have probably just been thrown out anyway. And I showed some human fucking compassion to another person on this planet. And if you have a problem with that, you can basically, you know, go F off. And they're like, "You cannot talk to me like that." I was like, yeah, I just fucking did, because you just... And then everybody was just completely quiet, because... You know, people realized that if they were to say anything, I didn't take anything from somebody that would have missed it. They just, this person happened to see me take some of the stuff that we had over, okay? Everybody had already eaten so much and there was still so much left. Nobody would miss a little piece of, I think it was like roast beef, potato salad, you know, stuff like that, right? And some coffee. Like, are you serious? You honestly think, like, there was enough food for probably 100 people, easy, and we were only like 60 or 70. I was like, yeah, but he wasn't invited. I was like, okay, then fucking invite him, you know, like, don't be such a... But they came up with, it's like, yeah, but you didn't pay for this food, it wasn't... I was like, you know, I can pay for it right now. And then, you know, then they realized that this was just... Because I was like, I'll pay for this plate if you want, you know. If it'll make you guys shut up. Because I was taking a stand here, like, this is a... I am a person of principle. I don't have a lot of money, but I would have, out of pure principle, paid for that fucking plate if I had to. The guy didn't ask me for it. Like, he probably didn't expect anybody to do anything. But... I mean, I was standing outside smoking, and for the few minutes I was outside, I was freezing my tits off, okay? That's how fucking cold it was. And this was near the ocean, because it was a boathouse, you know? So the winds were pretty fucking drastic as well. And he was sitting out there in the cold, guarding. Which is, you know, his job, I get that. He gets paid for that, but... Seriously? Nobody in the whole fucking building, except for me, even decided that maybe he would like some coffee. You know, like, nobody even thought about it, because, oh, he's just a guard, he just works out there. It's like, really? That's... Yeah, but that just goes to show, right? It's... And for me, my first instinct was basically like, he must be freezing like crazy. And I thought, you know what, I'll just bring him some coffee, right? And then, you know, I just saw we had so much food, and I was like, you know what, I'll just get him some food too. And I didn't even take that much, it was a little bit. Even if I would have taken more, there was just... There would be enough food for everybody to eat for the rest of the night, without problem, right? So, it's just so... I get disgusted by things like that. Again, I mean, I didn't take anything anybody would have missed. And this is another person, I mean, it's not like I took it to sell it. I literally did a human decency thing, right? Like, this just seemed so obvious to me. This was like a no-brainer. We have an abundance of food and hot drink, and there's a person out there who's starving, probably. I mean, okay, maybe he wasn't starving, but, you know, it's... And them countering with, oh, but he gets paid for that. Okay. So what, he doesn't deserve to be treated as a human being because he gets paid to do that job. I see, okay. Yeah, that's, because I assume, under normal circumstances, when the boathouse is empty, he would probably sit in the boathouse to get shelter, right? But since they were using the boathouse for this party, or this celebration, I assume he wasn't allowed to sit in there. Oh no, he was super grateful. He was so happy, like he was really surprised. Because he's like, oh, but I didn't ask for anything, and you know, I was like, don't, it's all fine, it doesn't cost anything, we have plenty, you know, it's... But yeah, he was very grateful. I mean, he was a man of few words, but I don't know, it just seemed... I was just... I don't know, it just seems such an obvious thing to do. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that he would have normally been in the boathouse, because you could see all the, like, the docks from there, so... I just imagine under normal circumstances he wouldn't be sitting outside, but actually inside the boathouse to, like the boathouse club or clubhouse or whatever the fuck it was, right? He would have been sitting in there rather than outside. Because I don't think he would sit outside every single night like that. So... I'm sorry, did you get hit by ads, Sarah? But yeah, anyways, like I was saying, I don't think under normal circumstances he would have been in the boathouse or clubhouse or whatever while guarding, because you can see the docks from there anyway. But now he was forced to sit outside, and it wasn't exactly the hottest night outside either. I can't fathom how anybody would have an issue with what I did. Just makes no... Oh yeah! And I mean, over there, since that is like on the southern tip of Sweden, okay? That is like the winds and the fucking ocean. Yeah. So it's very windy and very cold. But yeah, the human greed is absolutely disgusting. If you have more than you need, why not share it? Like, remember we had a discussion? Somebody asked me, like, what would you do if you won, like, 50 billion? I was like, what the fuck would I do with 50 billion? And they're like, yeah, but you could buy anything. I was like, but what exactly do I need 50 billion for? The things that I want a house and, you know, like a cozy lifestyle. I don't need 50 billion for that, right? I was like, you know, I would probably just give away money to everybody I know to make sure that they have a good life. And even then, I mean, and then I would still probably have hundreds of billion left, you know, it's like... I would probably do stuff like set up funds or, you know, help people who need it in some way or whatever. Mainly because... What am I supposed to... And they're like, yeah, but you need to leave to your children. Babe, okay, listen here, right? If you win hundreds of millions, okay? Even if you give away half of it and spend a ton of it, your children and your children's children and children's children's children are fucking set for life, okay? Whether you have 2 billion on your bank account or 1... It makes no difference, but that 1 billion can do so much good for so many people. It's just, what do you need it for, honestly? Like... But you need to eat. But yeah, I just... When you see these people, they're like, oh, this person is worth, and then it's like 443 billion euros, and I'm just like, okay. And then they keep making more money. For what? What the, like, what do you need this money for? Like, oh, you know, but they have overhead, and it's like, uh-huh. Did you know that Like, I think it's like the top 10 richest people have more money combined than the rest of the world put together. It's something ridiculous like that. Like, they're worth more than the like 90% of the population put together. And yeah, okay, you know, like, they've earned their money, I guess, and all that. What do you do with money like this? Like, for what? What are you supposed to do with this? Like, what can you buy with 400 billion that you can't buy with 10 billion? I'm just curious. Like, what exactly is it that you cannot buy? Now, imagine somebody who has 400 billion, right? And if they start using it for the good of other people. For an example. Same, like, if somebody told me, okay, look, if you win, like, let's say 1 million or 2, okay? Then, okay, I mean, it's not like you can go save the planet, okay? But I'm talking about the people who have these absurd amounts, okay? Like, there's so many digits, it doesn't even fucking fit on your screen. Like, and then they keep making more. Like, they keep buying and firing people and cutting corners and destroying other people's lives so they can make even more. For whatever fucking reason that makes no sense at all. If anything, shouldn't you use the money to, like, you know, do good things with it? It's like, you won capitalism, well done, good job, congratulations. But why do you continue playing capitalism game if you've already won? Like, why? My favorite thing is when I see people who lose it all, okay? And that sounds horrible, but I'll give you an example. There was a guy who, he owned like, I don't know if it was like 10 or 15 companies or some shit like that, right? And he had, I don't know how many tens of billions of dollars, okay? And instead of taking his money and retiring and living the good life, he was caught up in an insider trading scam, which wasn't even worth more than a few hundred million at most. And he ended up going to prison for like 30-40 years and lost all of his money. Everything was seized by the government. So he basically lost everything because he got involved in illegal activities to make a little bit more money, which basically cost him everything. It's just like, if you have it all, why on earth would you risk it? For what purpose? Yeah, it is, and it's... I don't want to wish bad things on anybody, but honestly, if you do dumb shit, then you deserve dumb shit back. I'm sorry, but just... I get that people who are, like, desperate, who commit crimes, okay? People who, they don't have anything, and they're forced into committing a crime to survive. I get it, okay? Life can be very, very rough sometimes. I get it. But people who literally, in this situation, he has no real reason that he could use to justify doing the dumb shit that he did, aside from wanting more for some obscure reason that has no meaning. I guess it's one of those, like, these people, when you have so much money, it's like they think they're untouchable, maybe? Like, you know, I'm so powerful and rich that nobody can touch me, that sort of. I really don't know, it's just so dumb. And this is a common thing, like, when it comes to people on Wall Street and rich people and hedge fund managers and, you know, all these bankers and, like, people with way too much money, right? They're usually the ones involved in illegal shit, even once they have a lot of money. Like, we're not talking about people who do something illegal to get rich. No. We're talking about people who, they're already rich and then they do illegal shit. Like, but why? If you have the ability to buy anything you want and travel the world and do anything you want with your life, you have the financial freedom to literally do anything, okay? Why the fuck would you risk losing all of it for no real reason? I mean, it's like dumb. You know, that's very dumb. But I mean, the thing is, again, Master of Health, we spoke about this earlier. I mean, no amount of money is worth your health and your life. It just isn't. You can't buy a new life. Doesn't matter how much money you have. So I mean, yeah, but people's greed is just so... But yeah. But no, I am definitely one of the more... Look, I mean, I like fancy shit too. I would love to have like a penthouse and a yacht, and but not at the expense of other people. If I were to make my own company, right, and I were to, you know, succeed and make it, and, you know, like, you know, come up with something amazing and you know, become successful and like earn my money and finally afford things that I wanted, cool. But like, stepping over other people to get there? No. Like, what, value another human less than some imaginary numbers? I mean, because literally most of the time money is basically just numbers people see on a screen. Nobody who has 400 billion euros has this amount of money in actual currency. It's just digits on a screen. Like, it's make-believe. Like, it's not real. You don't have 400 billion in gold bullions in your house. You know, that's not what's happening. It's basically they check their internet bank or, you know, whatever, and then they see all the digits. Well, taxes can be brutal for sure, but... Oh, that's another thing I think is fantastic. People who don't have to pay taxes because they're rich. For some reason. Like... I don't even... Like, what's the point of taxes if we're not equals? I mean, if you don't have to pay taxes unless you're poor, like, it sounds... And the same thing with, you know, like when you get a speeding ticket, right? It's a set sum instead of a percent of your income. I'll give you an example. Somebody I know, he makes an absurd amount of money, okay? Now, he earns his money. He's like, you know, he's very good at his job. However, money has lost its concept to him completely, in the sense of he will speed because he's bored, and the 150 euros, 200 euro fine is pretty irrelevant. He doesn't care. Like, it's completely like he really has no... he doesn't care one bit. Like, he'll just park wherever the fuck he wants because it's just some money for a parking ticket, so he doesn't have to walk. Like, it's really unreal to be in his company. Like, I mean, I get it, you know, he earned his money and he can use it however he wants, but it's kind of gross because it means that the law basically only applies to people who are not rich. Because people, if you have enough money, then you basically, the law doesn't apply to you. Just pay it off. Because it doesn't hurt you anyway. Now, if I get a ticket for 200 euros, yeah, that's my food money for the month gone. Okay? Like, that's the money I need for food for the month. That's what I lose. If he gets a ticket for 200 euros, he would pay it using an app without even looking. Like, he wouldn't even care. He would just click pay and whatever. Completely uninterested. Like, he really could not care less. And yes, he earned his money. I completely get that, and I'm not jealous or anything. I'm just saying... it really should be based on your income rather than a sum. Like, because otherwise you end up in this situation where basically the law, we're not equal in terms of the law, because we're only equal to the point where if you can... No, I know it's not. And tax breaks for the rich is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. And people moving money to the Caymans? Really? That's really good, Master. It should be like that. Like, people getting tax breaks on things like... For what? It's like, oh, you only made 40, million this year. Clearly you need a tax break because reasons. Because that makes sense. Oh, you poor thing, And then they counter with, yeah, but if you don't make enough money, you don't have to pay any taxes. Yeah, that is true. But that is if you earn so little that you can't even survive on it, basically. When you're getting government aid and stuff like that. That is not the same thing at all. That's not even survival. So comparing the two is just so dumb. Because it's nowhere near the same thing at all. But no, the problem is that this is probably never going to change. Because the people who are able to change this are the people it's benefiting. So, that's a cool system. That's really nice, I mean, why would they? If they're the ones benefiting from the system, why would they want it changed? Well, I mean, you can always get more gold. So wait, Sarah, where will you be moving then? You might have told me, but I'm not sure if I remember. Wasn't it that you met somebody, or am I mistaken here? Yeah, okay, so you did meet somebody, yeah. So I remember Solemnus told me about the unfortunate incident, if... I guess you know which one I'm referring to. Yeah, I'm really sorry when I heard that. That's terrible. But you two will be able to be together soon? Or... Yeah, I can see that. But I mean, you'll be able to be together eventually, I hope. So, you know, it will work out. Until then, you need to hang in there and make sure you don't get too taken advantage of. You know, make sure you can actually start a life in one piece. Oh, well, I mean, of course. If you're in it for the long haul, then what is a year? I mean... That's sort of the way I see it. That's a bit oof. I'm sure it will. She just needs to make sure she doesn't get exploited before she can move. What is this? In-file smile, that's cute. So have you two discussed like kids or anything? I'm sorry if it's a personal question, I'm just curious. Like, are you planning on having any in the future, or any small boinks, as it were? Oh, I didn't even know you had a daughter. Oh dear. Well, you learn something new about somebody every day. Does he have any children? He has no kids, okay. But he wants them, I guess? Well, Mastero, do you want children? I mean, not everybody wants to have children. I mean... he wants to have a bunch. I mean... no, well, I mean, not right now. I mean, in general, do you want children in life at all? That was my question. Not if you want them right now. Like, sometime in life is my question. I mean, there's a saying that I used to do, being, don't have more children than you have hands, okay? So, if you're a single parent, you should probably only have 2 at most. But if there's 2 of you, you should never go past 4 because you need 1 hand per child, right? So at the very most, you should not pass 4. I mean, if you get pregnant and you get like triplets or something, then you know it happens. But I mean, planned. Like if you have 2 and then you're like, oh, you're pregnant with triplets. Like, well, fuck, I guess. I mean, it can happen. It's very rare, but it can happen, sure. Again, I don't think it happens very often. Like, I mean, twins is not that rare though, I think. It depends if you have it like genetically as well in like in your family. Like some families have it in their gene pool. Seven kids. Wow. Oof. That poor woman's vagina. I was gonna say, I guess after the first 2 or 3, it kind of just walks out, you know? No, but I mean, it does sadden me a bit that I will never be able to bear my own children. But I do think I would like to have children at some point. I always wanted a huge family, but I feel like I'm kind of getting a bit old as well. So I feel like if I wanted children, then I should have probably have started earlier. Two twin sisters. I mean, mid-30s, I guess. It's not too bad. I mean, it depends on circumstances as well. But, I mean, I'm 34 now, right? So, it's sort of like, if I was gonna have, then... And if I want more than one, because I said either I don't want any, or I want like 3 or something. And that might sound strange, but the reason is either I want the family life that I've been looking for, or I want to be able to travel and, you know, like, do that type of thing freely. So I kind of, it sounds horrible. It's not like if I had one child, I wouldn't love it. Of course I would. I'm just saying, planned wise, I would either want to have the family life or not. Like, yeah, exactly. But I feel like if I have one, then I would have a child, but I wouldn't have the huge family life that I want. But I also would be restricted from traveling and doing stuff that you need to be able to be by yourself for. So, you know, it's sort of... I don't know. But then, you know, like, I also feel like I would need to get into a better financial situation, and then find somebody to have children with, you know, that would also be kind of a prerequisite. So... Overseer skull. Oh my god, that's not the one we need. Oh, this hurts. Yeah, no worries. It rolled pretty well. Yep. I know. Oh, it's Andorian. Yeah, that's a big oof. Necro offhands are so rare. We finally get one, it's the wrong one. Oh, pull rune. Mm-hmm. 715% magic find. Here, Dark Force spawn. Oh, there's so many mobs. Istrun, okay. We have like a million of them, but okay. Mhm. Oh, Horizon's memory map. Cool. This song is hysterical. Okay, this map is cleared. +4 what? LC? What do you mean +4 LC? Oh, large charm with magic damage. Is that what you mean? I think I need another P break. Really? It's better than Skillers? Okay. I will be right back, guys. I need a pee break. Cool. I'll be right back. Hi, Innkeeper.
You're listening to VGMRadio.com. All video game music, all the time.
Okay, I am back. Yeah, Sarah, they're just trolling you. Pay no mind to it. Hello. Okay, so Fal That rolled pretty well. I need you. Okay. Yeah, they're just being derps. Don't pay them any mind. Mm-hmm. 139. That's a bit low. $217. Total absorb and maximum life. Here we go. Density. Okay. I know it doesn't make any difference if I say it when I roll it, but it feels better somehow. Oh, connecting to chat, I see. Caramel Snowman is evil. How are you doing, Innkeeper? Hey, Kaito was doing it as well, so not like it was just you. Kaito, if you're still here, did you see what I posted in Discord? It's in the Diablo 2 chat. It's the Sage. Oh yeah. No, it's the wrong base. That's another base, but it's a Necrophand, which is also extremely rare. It's one step up or down from the one we need. I don't remember which one. So no, there's only one Bloodlord skull, but this is an Overseer skull. I think this is even more rare than the one we need. Because it's an elite base, I think. If they could drop as multiple different uniques, I would just be the saddest person on the planet. We already have that with Sanders. It's still pretty sad. Sewers with cows. That's pretty funny. Well, I mean,
VGM Radio,
hopefully.
all video game music, all the time.
A yellow unearthed one. Okay, here we go. But yeah, we keep getting these very, very close items. Arachnid mesh. Not bad, not bad at all. It's also another really rare item. Oh my god. 20 FCR. That is really pog. Like, that is a perfect roll. I mean, okay, it doesn't have perfect, because it's missing a few percent mana, but that's pretty good. So, I mean, we're finding stuff, we're just not finding the stuff. What is this? This is Radamant, or what is this? Oh, Blood Raven. What is she doing here? That's not bad. I got on this one 700 exactly. But yeah, I mean, I've been playing this Grail for years without reset, so 254 is pretty nice. I mean, you should aim for about 250 to 300 to not lose kill speed and survivability. I think that's a reasonable amount for you. Because the thing is, you're also farming like currency, which I'm not. So you want kill speed as well. Like, runes have a huge impact for you if you drop a high rune. They do nothing for me. Like, literally nothing. Innkeeper, I thought you were on a trip. Or already back. Or are you on your phone? You were mad at your colleagues? What? Oh, okay. Why are you mad at your colleagues? What did they do? Or not do? How can you just opt out of going to work? I mean, is that allowed? Can you do that? Okay. 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 Hey, I'm not your supervisor. I'm not gonna tell you what you should or shouldn't do. I was just wondering. No. Wow, that's really good. I mean, I assume he's gonna want to know why you didn't go to work. Like, he will probably have questions. So what did your coworkers do anyway? Or not do? Oh, is that the problem? That they're not doing anything? Okay. Okay. Well, why don't you just tell your boss that the other people aren't doing anything? I mean, I'm sure he also don't want people who don't do anything. Well then, yeah, you should definitely bring it to his attention. But I mean, maybe they're getting away with it because you're doing so much work. But yeah, I mean, sounds reasonable. Oh. Oh, I see. So it looks like you're the one who's simply not doing anything. Yeah, make sure you don't get exploited. We actually spoke about that earlier, me and Sarah. Well, then he will have to listen, right? I guess that's the idea. I mean, everybody deserves to be treated equally. Is that Lister the Fister, I see. Yeah. Shit like that really sucks. Well, you just have to show that you won't let it stand, so... So either increase your pay or, you know, get other people to actually start working. Tell your boss he can fire the other people and give you their pay. Ooh, Fledgethon map. Sweet. Ten FCR resist. Ah, but the rolls are so low. Fuck. The rolls would have been higher. That ring would have been absolute god tier. I'm sorry, Innkeeper, that things are not... I hope your boss will realize the situation and fix it. Mm-hmm. Do you also have a weekend now, Innkeeper? Or do you have to work tomorrow again? Nah. Should we slam the arachnids? What do you guys think? The perfect arachnid, should we slam it? Imagine if we get 10% FCR. Okay. We bricked the perfect one. Oof. Well, you only live once, right? I'm not gonna lie, that stung a little bit. Yeah. Big oof. It is what it is, right? Yeah, I know, I know. That would have been nice. Well, maybe next time, right? A 30% FCR on a belt would have been absolutely insane, so... I mean... Excuse me. Oh. I want to do the Fledgathon. But first I want to re-roll it a little bit. Well, yeah, of course, of course. Oh, sorry. Okay, this is a tier 1, so let's hope we're close to 200. Well, that's not too bad, 185. Did you say something? Solemnus? It's a pretty low one, but use Trang because I have good. Well,
VGMradio.com. Playing the hits. And all of those other songs, too.
Maiden jobs. I mean, Tranks is pretty good. It's like Mav said, right? It was buffed. Runic talents. Isn't that Mage Slayer or whatever? No, this is something else. Stalker's oh, I already have those. What's our magic right now? Oh, it's only 650. Boo. Well, yeah, I mean, you can get 3 socket in the Trang helm, 2 or 3 socket in the armor, right? And the offhand can have 2. Really? Okay. Well, yeah, but you could otherwise you could corrupt for plus skill and then slam. Sorry, puzzle box the sockets. Yeah, but you could get +1 skill, for example. I mean, I guess it depends on your setup. Oh, this is Zelda. It's a castle, I think. Do 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 do. My friend called and I also have a... What? Your friend brought you a muffin? Is it one of those massive muffins or a small one? Oh, I see. Oh, I like the big ones. What's in it? It's a blueberry muffin, chocolate chip muffin. Like, what's in it? Or like, what type of muffin is it? Chocolate chip, okay. I think Solemnus is talking to Tabby in her sleep or something, I don't know. I know she's resting and then Tabby's meowing and then I hear her say stuff, so I'm not sure if she's talking to him in her sleep. And he's always meowing. Either when he's happy or bored or tired or sad or...
Run.
I'm working on it. I'm running as fast as I can. I see. Okay. It's gonna have to be after this map. What character do you want me to play? I'll show you my characters after the map, okay? Use a necro. Okay. I have a summoner. I don't have a teeth necro, but I have a summoner. We can play that if you want. Okay. Yellow sacred armor. Wow. Game is being trolly. Do 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 do.
And his name is John C.
They got these sound alerts though. I was able to find some of them to use for channel points, since there's an extension that lets you play sound effects for real money. Like for bits, I think. Oh, look, a Reaper stole, okay. But I was able to find some of them to put them into my channel point system, so people don't have to pay money to have some fun. You can see it in the redemption thingy, there's a few that you can use. I mean, there's more in the bit thingy, but that costs real money, so... I guess the person who made the extension, because they get a certain percent of it or something like that. So if you use biddies for the sound alert thingy, it actually goes, some of it goes to the creator as far as I know. Like not me, but the creator of the extension. I wonder how much money that person is making from that. Because a lot of people use that extension. I think it's 5% or maybe 3%. I don't know. It's a pretty small number per se, but it is actually, like, that's why they don't make too many of them for free. I don't mind, honestly. I think it's just a fun little thing, and I mean, if somebody uses 50 bits, what is that? 5 cents? No, 50 cents? I don't remember how much the prices are, but it's a pretty small amount of money, so... Oh, you mean if you cheer for a certain amount, you can have text-to-speech? I think I have that too, actually. If you cheer for over... Because I used to have it at 1, but then people would just share 1 bit to say text-to-speech over and over and over and over again. What's up? What did you drop? Oh, 7 months! Thank you so much for that resub, Mastero. Can we get some love in the chat for Mastero and his resub?
7.
7! That's so cute with the text-to-speech here. I'm gonna give you some emotes. Let's do some Lady 15 hypes. There we go. It's such a cute little emoji. Thank you so much for that resub. 7 months, buddy. Thank you. Now you get access to some cool emotes too, I think. Master is like the what's it called? The subscriber master of this channel. Like, look at the amount of gifted subs. You'll probably be the #1 until the end of time, most likely. I don't see anybody breaking that anytime soon. Thank you for the resub. It was very generous of you. Yeah. I still remember you almost made me cry when you did that. I think I even cried a little bit. It was for my glasses, for my birthday. So I could actually see properly again. It was so sweet. Sarah, do you know the tale of my glasses, right? I needed to save up like 500 euros to buy these glasses, and I didn't really have money. So I made like a donation goal on stream and like sub goal and stuff like that. And then on my birthday, Mastero basically gifted 340 subs in one go or something, or within like an hour or two. So I would be able to afford my glasses. And I was having a hard time keeping the tears back. Yeah, that was I was extremely generous, so I could buy my glasses. I'll be forever grateful for that. I almost did. Like, I think I did a little bit. I'm not sure. It was it was an extremely emotional response. I've never had anybody give me something like that before. Oh, a Shaco. And it rolls pretty good, actually. 5 out of 5 and 43%. The green hat. But yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna break that. That's why I have it displayed, because it deserves to be shown. You know, like. So I don't think anybody's gonna dethrone him anytime soon on that one. So I think as long as I'm streaming, he's probably gonna be there at number 1 at 341. I don't think there's any risk. I mean, we have a lot of generous people in the channel, don't get me wrong, it's just 341 subs is a lot of subs. I just don't see anybody else dethroning that anytime soon. Even if people, you know, give away subs and sub themselves and stuff, it's still a lot of subs. The closest is... yeah, there was Envy with 16. And then followed by Caramel Snowman at 14. Which is still extremely generous. Yeah, if you would have used that for yourself, let's see, you would have gotten, what, 341 months? Wait, how many years is that? 10 years is 120 months. So, like, 30 years or something worth of subs. No, 28 years, 29 years or something like Imagine, like, has been subbed for 340 months. It's like 30 years. Because that's reasonable, you know. God. Can you even sub that long to somebody? You know, like, if you sub to somebody, can you instantly sub again and again and like to stack up sub time? Is that even possible? I mean, I've never tried. I'm too poor to do that. I'm just... Is that even possible? But 3 months? Is that the max you can do? Yeah, okay. I mean, you don't really need more, do you? I mean... Like, yeah, I need to be subbed for the next 70 years in advance. Oh, God. Okay, so, you wanted me to use a Necro, right? We have a Cursed Necro, but he's crap. You don't want to play... We do have a Poison Nova Necro as well. But I'm not sure what his gear is like. Hang on. Oh yeah, he's doing pit runs, I think. I don't think he's mapping. He doesn't really have any gear. I mean, if you want, I can try to gear him. Do you want me to gear him and play the Poison Nova? Or do you want me to do something, or do you want to do the Summoner? Because then it's gonna take a while to put all the gear on him and stuff. Maybe I can just swap the weapon. Right now he's using a triple-isted Alibaba. What's his magic find anyway? 543. But we would need to gear him. Sorry, not him. The Merc. But we do have some stuff laying around, so I guess we could. We don't need insight on the Merc. Where's Merc gear? We do have... Do we not have an Annie on this? Okay. Yeah, look at this Alibaba. Okay. Let's think here for a moment. Merc gear. Okay, here's a fort we can use on the Merc, right? Okay. Rock stopper maybe. Here's an infinity. Okay, let's just have a look here. Okay, so infinity. Wait, does infinity help for Poison Nova? I don't remember.
There's no need to keep it a secret. Tell all your friends about VGMradio.com.
No, we're missing skillers and stuff, I guess. Summoning traps. See, so this is leveling gear. Okay, let's just look at what skillers we have laying around. Lightning, greed, cold, res. Elemental skills. Summoning skills. I'm also looking for gear for our Merc at the moment. Combat, traps, martial arts. Yeah, exactly. We're looking for PMB. Oh, here's one. 32 life, PMB skiller, okay. I just have all kinds of shit everywhere, so we kind of have to dig deep to find the stuff we're looking for. Also looking for gear for the Merc. Don't worry, your time doesn't start until we actually start playing. So me gearing isn't going to take on your time. Summoning, elemental doo-doo. Cold. We have so many plain skillers. It's a face of horror. We have some. What's this? Sanders, doo-doo. Oh, we have gores here. We can put the gores on our merc. Okay. Twitch throw. Boa's on. Summoning. What's this? Well, it's not too bad. It's a pair of Draculs. Alright, we just need a belt for him now. Skillers. Assassin, Amazon, Barb, Druid, Necro, here we go. Summoning, curse, summoning. We don't really have enough. It's a little curse. We don't have that many poison and bone, it seems. Curses, summoning. I guess I do. I'm just checking to make sure I don't have any more somewhere. We're missing 3, so. Just my stash is full of stuff, so. It was really nice to see you and talk to you, Sarah. Here, have a heart. I hope things improve with your workplace, and like I've told you before, you have friends here, don't forget that. You can always talk to us, always. You have a great weekend, Sarah. You don't really need FCR as a poison, do you? I don't believe so. Oh god. Poison skills. It's hard to find better than these though. Alright, we need a belt for him. Should we just give him a Verdungos? I kinda wanted to give him a string of ears, but I'm not sure if we have any laying around anyway. Wait, don't I need to wear the whole triangles in order to get the bonus? What the? Well, that wasn't really what I had in mind. Wait, this is the... Hang on. Wait, how much am I missing? 5. Wait, don't we have the full set now? Yeah, we do. That's a lot of stuff. But then we miss Enigma. And Shaco. Is it worth it though? Wow, taken reduced by... Okay. This one needs sockets. This one... Oh wow, this one is sick. Why does this have 2 perfect topaz? Yeah, I do, but Enigma is nice. Does this have sockets? No, it doesn't. These are already corrupted, so we just need to give them sockets. Just. What are my resists? Whoa, okay, I have very many resists. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, first and foremost, we're gonna remove the... Like, we're gonna remove the 2 perfect topazes from this. I have no idea what the hell I was thinking with that. This wing has 1 socket. Okay, so this has extra res. With all stats. Gold. Neither of that is very exciting, to be honest. I don't think we have any more skillers, actually. But we could re-roll some shit, I guess. See if we can fish for a skiller or something, at least. Gold, offensive aura, passive. What's this? Passive magic. Ah, here's a string. Sweet. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, these are all my bow skillers. We don't need those. I guess we could get magic find or something. I don't know. Oh wow, these are pretty good. Okay. So we need a hell rune to begin with, and a tome portal thing. Oh, you can't do. Okay, you need a. Yeah. Okay, so he's geared. Yeah, he has what he needs. There, okay. So this has 2, so this is the wing you want, Master. Look at this, okay? It has rolled 45 fire res. It's almost perfect. I mean, the strength, the dex, the fire res. I corrupted it with 1 skill and then 2 socketed it. It's pretty sick. So what are we putting into this? First, let's do this. What is our resistances? They're really high. Wait, does this have sockets? I don't think it does. I guess we want facets. Poison facets. Oh, we did find one. This, but I'm not sure if that's any good. We might have better ones. Otherwise, we can use like Ist runes or something. For magic find? What is our magic find? Can we not see that here? Really? They don't actually display magic find here. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna... We're gonna try to go for max block. There we go. Okay. What's our magic find? 225. That's atrociously low. Either we can go for ists in all of our shit, or we can pin poison. Well, I mean, I'm sure it is, but but what else should I be using then? I mean, I just assumed that Poison Nova was my best bet. Yeah, but we can reroll this one, I guess. See if we can get lucky. I do have Bone Shade, but not being very lucky with these, are we? Go back? What do you mean? No, 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 no. You redeemed. We're playing this for half an hour. Oh, we got a lightning skiller. Okay. It's all fine. Don't worry about it. You redeemed it. I'm gonna get it to you. What do you use the puzzle pieces for? I have 2 puzzle pieces. What do you use them for? Alright, which one should we put sockets into? The helmet or the armor? Which one should we use the puzzle box on? Yeah, I know, but which one? Okay. Then I'll pick the helmet. Come on, 2. We got 2. Sweet. There we go. More magic find. Solid, solid. Okay, let's just find some more facets. We need poison facets for the offhand. I know I have them. Here we go. Lightning, lightning. There's some poison. Poison, poison, poison. Well, 5-4 and 4-5. Oh, that's okay. And that's a 4-3, so We can put... let me see it for a second. 5-4. And... we don't have any 5-5, but... well, this is the same, just different. We can do this. Alright. I think this is starting to take shape. Just do this. Let's just fill these up with something else. Small charms, I guess, with stuff. We don't really need resists, so maybe life and magic find, I guess. Some lifers and some magic finders, I guess. We don't have any hybrids, sadly, but you know. What do you mean? Poison? Oh, no, I don't have any of those, I think. I can check, but I don't think so. Let me have a look. Large charms. Max damage. Resistances. Ah, here's poison skill damage. 3%? Is that any good? Max is 4. Lightning. Yeah, let's see, what build are we using? So we have... Oh, I remember this build, okay. So this build, right? But don't I have lower resist? Does lower resist help with the poison necro?
Not in time.
I'm just gonna do this so we save it. We have level 41 Poison Nova, that's pretty cool. 8k. But that's before all the pluses and stuff. Blood Golems are pretty good. What's our magic find? 300. 12% of current life. Man, that's fucking expensive though, I don't know.
This place has the stench of demons about it.
Maybe I don't really need lower assist because I have infinity. Well, I don't know how they stack. Alright, I forgot CTA. Well, if I'm doing the pit, then I guess I don't really need to use,
There's no need to keep it a secret.
what's it
Tell
called?
all your friends about
The thing.
VGMradio.com.
The... Death's Web. We have like no faster hit recovery in this build. I mean, we have max block, which is kind of nice, but... I'm not sure how good this will be for mapping though. I mean, Desecrate does a fuck ton of damage. I don't like the long cooldown of Blood War. I feel like it's like 10 years. I mean, obviously it's not, but... Meteor? That's interesting. Oh right, it's the it's what's it called? Oh, it's the full set, right? That gives you that. Okay, let's try an easy map and see how it works. Okay, map. Lost Temple, bad elements, poison. So probably not that one then. Okay, let's try this. I have no idea if this is gonna be good or bad or something, but... Oh wow, okay. Oh wow. Do you guys see all the... That's a lot of glomes. Hi Flamey. How are you? How's your day going? Yeah, no problem. No, I'm alright. A little bit tired, but I'm okay. Wanting to find this silly thing now. Or these silly things. But it's proving rather difficult. La da 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 da. Man, blood golems are OP. They'll keep you alive. I mean, obviously not enough to tank everything in the game or anything, but... How was your stream yesterday, Flamey? You were playing Star Wars, I think? I wonder, can we just YOLO in here? If we can. La da da da. I don't know if I'm playing this correctly. I think I am, but I don't know. Oh wait, there was a pair of antlers. Oh, they're F. Okay. And I usually never really play these type of builds, so I have no idea if they're any good. Desecrate seem pretty OP though. Yeah, it definitely seems to be killing shit. Oh, our boots. This is like a super chill build though. You just right click and then run. Just slow the cows. Did we already clear the whole map? No. There must be tons left. Yeah. There's no way we just cleared the whole thing. Can't we just like... yeah. Does Desecrate slow? I thought it just deals damage. This has to be the boss room, hasn't it? Yeah. Devil Bender. Oh, we leveled. So, wait. Apparently, have I not maxed out? Desecrate, Poison Strike, and Poison Nova. Desecrate gets from Poison Strike. Okay, okay. I'm currently, am I putting points into... Should I get lower resist? I'm not even sure if there's a point to that. Or should I get revives? I have no idea where I was putting points, really. What the hell is P-Strike? Let me see. Poison Strike. Add poison to your next dagger or scythe attacks. Well... I do have Corpse Explosion, actually. I haven't maxed it out or anything, but I do have it. What's our magic on here? It's still like 438. That's not bad, honestly. Yeah, like this dude here was immune to fire. So Corpse Explosion was, well, not as good. I mean, the clear speed is pretty damn good, actually, once you get used to the playstyle. Because you kind of need to dot and forget. Yeah, I do have Infinity, yeah. That should be the whole map, however. Yeah, that's the whole sanatorium. I really don't know where to put my skill points, though. I mean, I could put them into Blood Warp, I guess. Does that reduce the cost and the time, or... Yeah, it reduces the cooldown, but 0.2. I mean, I guess if I maxed it out, but I will have an additional 11 points to put out, so... I mean, I could put them in Blood Golem, I guess. I could put more points into Blood Golem. But But you can put it into Blood Golem for now, I guess. I just did it for now because I have no idea where to put them, so... Okay, you get one more map for your 30 minutes. On Teeth, I have 8 points max. In Blood Golem? Well, you need more for Teeth as well, I think. There's way more... Mastery. Yeah, well, I have Mastery too. Level 34. See? Yeah, we'll see. Alright, let's try Ashen Plains. I have no idea what the mobs here are. If they're bad for poison or not. But that should be fine, I guess. P-Skull and Thul. Poison skill damage. Curse reduction. Yeah, that should be okay. It's okay, it's okay. Ah, crap, they have extra life. Well, I guess it's okay.
You're listening to VGMradio.com. All video game music, all the time.
So this place is bad for poison? Well, yeah, I can feel that, but they also have extra life, so I guess it's okay. Oh, all the Thrashers are immune to poison. Well, that's kind of yikes. Well, we do have Corpse Explosion, so I guess we can use that somewhat. I guess it's okay. The only real issue is the Thrashers. The rest are alright. Why is Ashen Plains so laggy? Oof. Is this like a known bug or something? Yeah, the extra life is a bit of a downer, isn't it? I'm beginning to regret running this map now. I know, it feels laggy for some reason, I don't know why. I know there's something going on with this map. Maybe it's just too big, I don't know. I mean, the amount of mobs on this map is pretty insane. Jeez. Oh God. Really? Don't really have teeth. I had a teeth thingy, but... Oh, it's goblin. Oh dear. Geed's Fortune, I haven't seen those in a while. I mean, I have so many, I don't really need them, but... I haven't spec'd into bone at all. I probably should have, but you know. Wait, you can use Desecrate and use the Desecrate to corpse explode? Okay, that's kind of OP. I did not know that was possible. It's a little bit OP. So what, people use Desecrate instead of Poison Nova now, or what? I can try it. I really like Poison Nova though. Okay, first we need to do this. Oh dear. Yeah, these souls are kind of meh. Like the survival with 5 blood golems healing you is kind of OP. Like, it's like, can you even die with this? No, Infinity doesn't break their immunity, sadly. I'm basically corpse explosioning to kill the Thrashers. I can see that. Oh yikes. All these gloams and ghosts and shit. Right. But not even 1 point? Anti-perfect kids. Cool stuff. What's a gothic shield? I only have 1199, so it's not like I'm immortal either. Yeah, but you could put 1 point into corpse explosion just to have it. I mean... Hmm. Yeah, Teeth has a lot more synergies, doesn't it? The ward. What do you mean 7? Wow. I maxed out my synergies. Poison Strike and Poison... sorry, not Poison Strike, Desecrate and Poison Nova. Yeah. Oh, an Istrune. Blood Moon map. Nice. Likey. Yeah. Well, I would trade all of it for a Dark Force spawn, I promise. Well, I mean... Some days, I mean, I had a day where I dropped like 5 or 6 high runes. And then, since then, for the past 2 or 3 days, I haven't dropped a single high rune. I mean, I've gotten some ists, but nothing else really. I had one day where I got Om, Cham, Ja, Vex, and Low in one day. Somehow. Yeah, you shouldn't mix that. If you've been drinking, you should not take your pills. Pills and alcohol is a bad mix. Well, I need some faster hit recovery somewhere because I feel like I don't have any, which probably is true. We have 16 faster hit recovery. Yeah, just be careful with your medication and stuff, yeah. Yeah, but you don't have to get as close as I do, I guess. But this map also has so many ranged, it's stupid, like...
There's no need to keep it a secret. Tell all your friends about VGMradio.com.
Yeah, no, I know. But it's okay, I mean, it's a bit slow, but it's not too bad. I mean, we're killing, right? So... it works, sort of. It's not ideal, but it works. I mean... you're usually very lucky with the runes, huh? $22! Wow, that's a lot of high runes. Not bad. Where's the gloves? Oh, down here. Still. Even if you play a lot, it doesn't mean you're gonna get a lot of high runes. You're not guaranteed anything. But yes, I mean, having a lot of time will, you know, give you the chance to get more high runes. God. God. Now we have to get all the loot. Isn't there a boss here somewhere? Yeah, there should be a boss. Yeah, there. Ow. Bork the Consumed. Hey. Are you hungry, Nidhi? Yeah. Nidhi. I was trying to pick her up, but she didn't want to. I will refund those because I'm actually heading off. I will refund that redemption. I would just like to say thank you guys for watching and hanging out. I've been live for 7.5 hours today, so I'm feeling a little bit beat. It's been fun, but it's been a lot of time. Still didn't find it today. I did just get a Mino? What? A what? Oh, Minotaur axe. Alright, cool. Anyways, guys, so thank you so much for watching and hanging out. Let me see if there's anybody we can raid that you guys might like before we head off. Otherwise, I'll be back again tomorrow, I think. Is there anybody on that you guys would like to watch? If anybody has any raid suggestions, I'm listening. Actually, yes, I do know one. We're gonna go and visit a friend of mine, Heel Pleeks. She plays World of Warcraft. So, why Sag? Okay, guys, so let's go raid her. She's great. You guys will have fun, right? So thanks for hanging out, and I will see you next stream. Remember, Discord below the stream if you want to hang out more. Yeah? Take care, guys. Thank you for watching and being here. You guys are the best. Bye.